darker road. Now that I've lost this, now I'm in pieces. I swear I'd never see you go. Thought it was real when you said forever. Oh. And baby, I tried to put up a fight, ooh, but my heart always
evening, everybody. Welcome to Tuesday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. I hope you're all ready for... It's going to be a long speedrun. It is. We're finally ready to hit milestone number 1 with the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Trilogy Speedrun. Hey everybody, I forgot to change something back. Scene transition. Let's change that back to main sting, shall we? Alrighty. So I'm almost ready to go. Welcome everyone, by the way. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all looking forward to an exciting stream where we do something much bigger than normal. I'm nearly ready to go. There's just I've just got a couple of other bits. As you can probably imagine, trying to run 3 games back to back is can be a little taxing. Big problem I've got at the moment is there's no way of I've got no way of muting the audio from Metal Gear Solid 2. Even on Metal Gear. So throughout the, I maybe this wasn't a problem with the PC version because the original PC version had easily accessible sound options. The Metal Gear Solid 2, if you remember, Metal Gear Solid they added extra options to Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. Metal Gear Solid 3 is accessible from the main menu, but Metal Gear Solid 2 you have to be in game for it. You guys won't be able to hear it. That won't be an issue, but I'll be able to hear it and it'll be a bit annoying. There's nothing I can do to change it. The only thing I could do is mute it in my sound mixer on my computer, and just make sure that I change that before we unmute it before we go live. I probably am going to do that because otherwise it's gonna be really irritating. Metal Gear Solid 3 is not a problem. I don't even need to mute the audio in Metal Gear Solid 3 because there is no audio during the main menu. So I just leave the menu open and that's fine. So let me go ahead and mute that. That gets at least gets one set of audio out of my ears. Metal Gear Solid 3 is about ready. And of course Metal Gear Solid 1 is fine. We can have that exactly as it is. I say hopefully everything is all set up. Although I don't mind taking a few minutes, give people a chance to sort of jump in or they see the start. We do have couple new changes. Again, this is done now. So I'm just gonna open up my drink. We are now done with the StreamerBot takeover. Lovely. Yes, the StreamerBot takeover is now complete. So previously, all I can hear is stuff. So previously, I'd been using Lumia Stream for all of my stuff. I swapped over to StreamerBot, and I've slowly been transferring bits. You know, it started off with all of my commands, then it was all my channel rewards, and then sounds took away from blurps, and now finally all of my overlays have been done. You can see that it looks quite different. The goal doesn't look that much different. It's a little bit different. All these stats are a little bit different. The Twitch follower and Twitch subs comes from StreamerBot without any issue. YouTube subscribers, there is no way of actually getting YouTube subscribers. I don't know how Lumia Stream did it. So the reason why the number on there is different, it's a different font, is because it's actually a browser source grabbing my live subscriber count from the website, and then I've just edited the CSS to hide the whole of the website, change the font, and get as close as I possibly can. So yeah, that's why it looks a bit odd, but hopefully that's something that will change eventually, and there must be some sort of access for it because Lumia Stream could grab that information. I don't know why StreamerBot can't. StreamerBot probably can if you do like some C# code and stuff like that, and sort of manually arrange it all, but we'll sort it. Some of the new things, you may notice that the events have now changed. So previously we had like the four little bars, which had like latest follower, latest raid, latest cheer, and latest subscriber. Those were all for Twitch only. They didn't cover YouTube. And also, for the last like week or so, they haven't been updating. Someone mentioned it on a stream last week. I was like, that hasn't changed. Hey, Sergeant Eagle, you should be set up. We'll soon find out. Someone noticed that it hadn't updated. I was like, oh yeah, so it hasn't. Just one more thing that Lumia Stream can't get right. So it's now been changed. And as you can see, it's now been changed to a single event. It will just show the latest event. And that covers everything. That will update to show if it, the last YouTube subscriber, super chat, super sticker. I think that's it for YouTube. And then Twitch follower, Twitch raid, Twitch sub, Twitch gift sub, Twitch resub. The last person to make themselves a VIP. But yeah, it's whatever the most recent event was, it will go up on there. We'll see how we get on with it. I've been tempted to do two, because there is space. You can see that it's quite big now. The old one was really small, like you couldn't read anything on it. So I'm hoping that this works out quite nicely. The background color will change red if it's a YouTube effect. And it is extremely subtle. You may be able to notice that it is still animated. That C, that purple C in the background is moving, but it is really, really slow. I didn't want it to be really fast because it would be really distracting, but it is very, very slowly adjusting over time. So yeah, enjoy a really, really nice purple pixel C. I hope you do enjoy it. What else is new? All of the sound alerts are done. I think I added a couple of new ones. I've already got a couple of ideas for some other new ones. Sergeant Deagle made themselves a VIP at the end of last week. That is now all set up. Sergeant sent me their sound. Admittedly, that sound got added to the correct folder as the countdown timer was going into the stream. Luckily, I'd already preset everything. It was already preset up. In fact, actually, it's preset up ready for anyone. Like, I barely have to do anything. All I have to... Actually, once someone becomes a VIP, all I need is their file. I need to put that file in a specific folder on my computer, and I need to name the file the same as their Twitch username, and that's it. I am set up to do that for any VIP or moderator going forwards. So that is with that's the walk on command. You can use commands are always exclamation mark. But you can say exclamation mark WO. You can say walk on. You can say entrance. You can say VIP. All of those things work. There's a couple of others. I've got StreamerBot open. What was the list? The list of possible commands to do your entrance are as they all start with exclamation mark.
Sunglasses?
Hey, there we go.
Oh, you'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Nice. Yep, that certainly does work. Yes, exclamation mark, hi, VIP, WO, entrance, walk on, and walk on with no space. So whether you put walk on with or without a space, it'll work. The other new thing with walk-ons, they are now also available to subscribers. All subscribers can now also use the walk-on command. The difference with subscriber ones is subscriber ones, you won't have your profile picture shown. It will just have I think I put Eli's face there instead, because he's kind of he looks after the subscribers. And it is one sound forever. You don't get a custom sound as a subscriber. There's just one sound clip. So we'll have to wait for a subscriber to come in because I chose it special. I think you'll like what I chose. So yeah, hopefully when a subscriber joins in and someone can say, oh, you're a sub, do this. It should be noted, anyone who is a subscriber and a VIP, do not worry, your VIP one triggers first. I have a big set of if logics that say, if you're this, do this. If you're this, do this. And the very last one is, if you're a subscriber, do this. So it will always trigger moderators and VIPs. It will always trigger your custom one. It will never trigger your the subscribe one. So yeah, just another nice little quality of life thing, which hopefully people will really enjoy. Hopefully max out at 1 per stream. They do have it does have a user cooldown of 12 hours. So Sergeant Eagle, you now can't use that command again for another 12 hours. But it's a user cooldown, so each individual person can use it once per 12, use it once every 12 hours. What else is new? If you're looking at Twitch chat, sorry, a lot of this doesn't apply to YouTube because YouTube just doesn't have. The next thing I'm going to do is I am going to work out how I can transfer a lot of this stuff over to YouTube. But YouTube obviously doesn't have a channel point system. It doesn't have. I could. There's not really much point in doing YouTube subscribers because subscribers are followers. There's no point in doing YouTube members because I don't have any YouTube members. So until YouTube kind of picks up more, there's not too much point in putting a lot of effort into transferring all of this across to YouTube. But if you are a YouTube viewer and it's something that interests you and you'd like access to this stuff and you say, yeah, I'd definitely come in and use it, then I'll sort of pick up the pace on doing that. But it's not at the top of my priority at the moment. But if you are on Twitch, you may notice in the chat that if you're a subscriber, your subscriber badge is now different. I have finally gone through and completely redone all of the subscriber badges. They were all they used my really old Dead by Daylight nick logo, the logo I used before that. There are 1, 2, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 different images, and each image has 4 tiers: bronze, silver, gold, and emerald. The exception is the very first one. The very first one is just the Twitch star, the Twitch subscriber star. That's only bronze, silver, and gold. But then after that, everything else, you got Eli, you've got Gakko, you've got Keratin. In fact, we can already see Silent. Silent is a Keratin. I can't see Twitch viewer card. Oh, I was going to look at your Twitch viewer card and it's opened in a different window. You have a gold. Silent has a gold Gakko. Because they've been following for 3 years. Sergeant Deagle has a golden Eli because they've been following for 1 year. The very final character is Big Frog, which is my big boss Keratin Frog. There won't be many people who use that one. Heidi will be using it. And then I unlock my next one. I unlock my 8-year subscriber badge the 25th of January. So I don't have to worry about what I'm doing next until then. Although I might just leave it at that point. It's like, yeah, you got them. You don't really go any higher after that. But it's, yeah, if I remember correctly, it's 1 month, 2 month, 3 month, 6 month, 9 month, 1 year, and then everything after that is on the half. So it's then 1 year, year and a half, 2 year, 2.5, 3, 3.5, so on and so forth, all the way up to 7.5 years. Good God, I've been streaming on Twitch like this for 7.5 years. It's crazy. It still doesn't feel like it, but it's true. It's absolutely true. So that was cool. What else has changed? What else has changed? What is new? I added a couple of other new bits. For example, let me go to my streamer deck. And of course, you didn't hear any of that because I was muted. Yes. Now, whenever I am muted, that mic will flash. So if you ever see that flashing, if I ever see that flashing, I know that my mic is muted. But most important, that will automatically show up now. If anyone uses the channel reward to mute my mic for 60 seconds. The other nice one that I've done with that muting the muting the mic reward is now once that reward has been activated and is active, it opens up another command, which isn't an exclamation mark command. It is the word mute. So whilst that channel reward is in progress, if anyone types the word mute, it doesn't, and it can be anywhere in their chat. So if it's the word muted, or if it says Nick, you're muted, or Nick, you've gone on mute, or whatever, a message will pop up in chat to say Nick has been muted by a channel reward. So yeah, shut up and mute yourself. That doesn't work. Yes, so that command, so anyone who says mute, it will now tail it because we've already seen the last couple of times where that channel point reward has been used. Immediately, I get people in chat saying, "Nick, you're on mute. We can't hear you." It's like, yes, I know you're not supposed to be, and I said before I didn't want the alert that comes up to stay up for the whole 60 seconds because it covers up the chat. It's quite intrusive. And also another alert comes up afterwards to say that it's over. And if I kept it up, then you'd see it shift. You'd see all of it change. And I don't want that because it's all the same alert. Every time that bar comes up from the bottom with something, it's all of the same sources. It's the same thing. It's just StreamerBot changes the sources. It changes the picture, it changes the background, it changes the text. I really wish I'd been using StreamerBot so long ago. I say that it's only in the last year or so that StreamerBot's really taken off and gotten a lot better, gotten a lot more user friendly. I really do feel like I've jumped on this at the right time actually. There's so much stuff out there. And then I think apart from the big cool, I'm just going to open up my StreamerBot actions list. My actions list is freaking huge now. Oh, Spotify. You may have seen during the intro that we have a new Spotify overlay. I will briefly play some Spotify and you can have a look at it. Well, I hit play and Spotify didn't stop. Oh no, Spotify is playing. I can't hear it because I've muted my headset because all I can hear is Metal Gear Solid 1. Yeah, if I just very briefly head to be right back. We will be right back. Don't worry. But there you go. Yes, because I'm not muted. You can see that we've got a new overlay for the for Spotify. And I know you guys can hear Spotify right now. So it's similar, but it now has the album art. The waveform is now in the background. But also I'm super proud of the progress bar. Basically, I found an extension. Where's he gone? I found an extension that someone had made on StreamerBot to import Spotify information, and 2 bits of Spotify information that were in there were the length of the current track and the current progress of the track. So with some simple, it's that progress bar is incredibly simple. It's it being too choppy is just down to that Spotify. That's not anything to do with if you've got Spotify, if you've got Spotify and you play a song, that's exactly how it appears on Spotify. Spotify doesn't do a nice smooth number change. It's every second or whatever it is, it increases. So unless Spotify changes, that can't do anything about that. And yeah, all that progress bar is, can you read the total and current time? Yeah, that's it. But the current time doesn't update. It's not constantly ticking. It updates every second. I think it is. So yeah, you can't have it constantly changing. It only updates every second. Say what the current time is. In fact, I think it's just. I do know that one. Yeah, I know that 1 second is 1 second. There's no other way of doing it because there's no. I can't tap into. There's no other numbers. It's because it's. I think it's because it's of the progress, the percentage of the pro. I don't know exactly, but trust me. Unless Spotify changes, it can't be changed. Basically, the progress bar, the outline in the background is exactly the same white bar, just with a shadow over the top of it. It's about the exact same shadow that's on the waveform, and transparency. And then the white bar that's increasing, that is a solid white bar that covers the whole space, cropped down, and just using some simple maths on the current time of the track divided by the total time of the track multiplied by 1,000, and all of that taken away from 1,000. I use 1,000 because it's 1,000 pixels wide, and then just slowly it uncrops as it goes along. Again, it's super simple. There is not much going on there, but it's, as I say, really simple but really effective. I think it looks really, really cool. Yeah. So that's that one. Now and I am going to be a little bit sort of all over the place, a little bit choppy with my Stream Deck, because I also, in the middle of all of this, completely reorganized my Stream Deck. I was the other night I was planning on finally just playing some games. I just wanted to play some ARAM, some TFT, and then I saw a video on YouTube that was entitled "This Stream Deck layout will massively increase your productivity" or whatever. So I thought I'll give it a go, and then I was like 2 minutes into it, saw exactly where it was going. I was like, "Yep, I'm doing that." Completely redid my Stream Deck. It used to just be very random with a couple of folders. Now, info for you. On transition, your mic volume changes to a lower value and then comes back. Yes, that because of the way. Yeah, that would be because of the way that OBS handles audio swapping between scenes. You can turn it off so it doesn't do that, but then stuff like Spotify and other music wouldn't go down and up at the right way. I very rarely talk in the middle of a transition anyway, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yeah, I know, but I very rarely do it. Yeah, so completely redid my stream. So instead of just having some random buttons and then having to go in and out of folders, I have what's called a hotbar. So I have a 15 key Stream Deck. I think the wire's not quite long. There we go. There's my Stream Deck. I have a 15 key Stream Deck. And the way I now sorry, this is awkward to try and angle correctly. Where am I going wrong here? There we go. So the way I have it arranged now. Oh my god, I cannot for the life of me figure out where I'm supposed to hold. There we go. So now the two rows at the bottom are all of my actions, and the row across the top is my hotbar. So like here's all of my I'm currently on Twitch, so here's all of my OBS functions, and then here are all my Twitch functions. Here are all my speedrun scenes, speedrun recording, casual stream scenes and recording, and then any of my audio settings. And the buttons across the top never change, and it just means that I have 5 pages, which I can 5 pages of 10 buttons that I can very, very quickly swap between. It's this really, really good the way that that's set up. As I got like 2 minutes into the video, and I was like, "Oh, I see exactly where this is going. Why didn't I think of this before? Because this is great." And just went ahead and did it. It's great. I love it. Let's try and get my. Nope, that's not right. So yeah, I did that. And then let me have a look at StreamerBot again. I want to save the best to last. I just want to see if there was anything else I did. I cleaned up a couple of things. There was a few things that I didn't like. Set name to Nick. Oh, I had to set up one called set name to Nick. So that every time I use my screenshot or clip button on my stream deck, it still pops up on the alert, but it doesn't say percentage user anymore. It says Nick, which was useful. There's been a couple of other sort of minor changes to things just to sort of smooth things out. No other chat commands. Codec call didn't change any further. No, I think everything else. Was already done. And say I cleaned up a couple of things that I needed to change. There's still some sounds that haven't been used yet, so I look forward to seeing those. But the really cool one, the one that I was planning on doing like the overlays and stuff, and then I saw this quick tutorial on how to make a bot mascot, and it looked super simple, and I was like, okay, screw everything else, I'm doing this. And so I did it. I'd rather someone else try and trigger it first though. This is one channel reward that also triggers on cheers over 4,000. But basically it is a little bot mascot which will read out a message. So you, I suppose I should probably turn my sound up in case it does get triggered. But yeah, it's you give it a message, it'll pop up on the screen, it'll read the message to me, and then I can respond to it, whatever from there. I might try and like incorporate into some of the other rewards where I have a bot saying stuff, but I don't know yet. I don't want to overload, we've got the alert that comes up here, and then there'll be that as well. Someone do it. I don't think it was too expensive. But yeah, as I say, it is a channel reward as well as it triggers on bits over. I can't remember if I also did it for super chats. I don't think I did, but I should be able to set it so that it triggers on super chats over it'd be super chats over £4 because that's 4,000 bits is what I've set on Twitch. So yeah, if no one's gonna trigger it now, then we will wait. I don't want to trigger it myself because I don't like triggering these things. I like waiting for people to see what's going on. But yeah, that's I say just a bit of info into what's changing. So for apart from adding any other nice stuff that I see or little tweaks here and there where things aren't working, we should be finished. We should now be at a point where the stream is ready to go. It's been a massive overhaul. It's been a lot more work than I expected, but I think it really works. The one thing that didn't change was the general layout. Apart from this thing over here, the general layout hasn't changed. Everything's kind of stayed the same. Because I think what I've got currently works, and I need to take a break from doing all of this and do something else. I've got a couple of other projects coming up that I really need to get a move on with. But this was needed. It's nice. I love my stream deck. I completely redid all the icons as well. Where is the random layout button? There is not a random layout button, thankfully. That would really screw up a speedrun. Anyway, talking of speedruns, shall we do one? Let's do the big one. The big one. Woo! Righty ho. Let's have a game, shall we? There it is. Unusually for the stream, I will be playing Metal Gear Solid 1.
A message from S1 Lent 2193. Why do you attack my amphibian family and friends on the battlefield? What have they ever done to you? I'm glad Hellfrog has been awkward with you in the past.
That's freaking brilliant. Those poor little froggies. That's not Hellfrog. That's not Boss Frog's voice. That's not Boss Frog's voice. I don't know why that didn't play correctly. But that is not supposed to be Boss Frog's voice. I don't know where that went wrong. That seemed like it was a random voice. The voice alias is Keratin. I don't know why it didn't pick my Keratin voice. Let me just check SpeakerBot. Voice alias is Keratin's. Oh, Keratin doesn't have any voices in it. It has random voice. Oh, can I remember which voice I used? I don't know why. Clearly, the changes I made didn't save. I think I remember which voice I used. It's actually an Australian voice. Was it Neil? Or was it Duncan? Might have been Duncan.
This is a test message.
That sounds about right. You should be able to hear that. But I put the pitch up.
This is a test message.
There we go. That's Keratin's voice. Right, that's added. Do I need to save?
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island.
Right, I've clicked save.
Archipelago was attacked and
right, hopefully now, if that gets... Hopefully if that gets used again now, it will... We'll get the correct voice. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't save before, but that should be correct now. We should have a Keratin voice.
You'll have 2 mission objectives.
You found Karen. Alright, let's get going. Let's get... Oh.
Both are being held as hostages.
Aww.
Homoud just sent SAR 10.00 for a super chat. Their message reads, "Good luck with the runs, mate. Sadly, it's my bedtime."
Oh, thank you very much for the super chat, and I'm hoping it goes well. Have a good sleep. That was very nice. Thank you. That is the first time super chat has been redeemed with the new stuff. So thank you for that. Don't know what SAR is though. What's SAR? What currency is SAR? I need like an Alexa app on here so we can ask. Just say, Alexa, what's this? South African Rand. Saudi Riyal. Saudi Riyal. Apparently that is about £2. Thank you very much. Very, very kind of you. All right, let's do this. We've been hanging around for long enough. All of the games are ready. Hopefully the auto splitter works. It should be set up. I did cut down the number of splits. We're not doing splits for absolutely everything. It's just a number of splits. MGS3 might be a bit funky because of the way the splits work in it. We'll have to see what happens. The main one with MGS3 is like the fights against the pain and the fury don't split until you leave the room after the fight. It's because of the way that the auto splitter was made. It's a bit weird. But let's get started. Captions are on, language English, vibration off. Okay. We should be good to go. I do need to record this. So, here we go. The Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Trilogy Speedrun. There is no specific category for the Master Collection. This will not beat my own world record in the Metal Gear Solid Trilogy because it does not include 2 and 3 vary anyway, but this is the console version of MGS1, which is a lot slower than the original PC version. But it doesn't matter. It's going to be fun. It's going to be the Master Collection. It's going to be good. And we are going to get this whole thing started in 3, 2, 1. go. Woohoo! Hello. We are off. And of course, we kickstart with not a lot. There we go. We got there eventually. Zoom. Woohoo! It is going to be a long run, folks. 3 games back to back. All a little over an hour. So I am expecting this to sort of be around about 3.5 hours, I would think. I don't think you can hear me. There we go. That is alert number 2. I don't have any ASL stuff on here, so I need to keep an eye out. But that is alert number 2. It's just only really alerts that I really desperately need to track. That's alert number 3. Here comes alert number 4. This is basic. Yes, the entire stream now should be this run. That's alert number 4. Alert number 5. Nice and fast. As long as you see the radar start to come back, that is correct. Alert number 6. And alert number 7. So that's 7 alerts farmed. We farm alerts down here in the docks because we've got nothing better to do whilst we wait for the elevator anyway. But more importantly, we need at least 11 alerts before we go and get the power key later. That's going to mean that we don't get a rat eating the key. We just go and grab it from the drainage ditch. Did I get Snake into the cutscene? Oh, yes, crotch shot. Perfect crotch shot. So, must remember, I'm on 7 alerts. I need 4 more. I believe 3 of them are mandatory. And up we go. Whip. Back where it all began. Except it didn't all begin here because it all began 2 games ago with Metal Gear. Have to infiltrate Shadow Moses Island. We can do it. Gonna do it. We're gonna infiltrate. Ooh. A little too far over there. Grab some chaff grenades. This is the very easy. Every game I'm doing this is being run on very easy difficulty. Okay, there's 8 alerts. Yeah, on the very easy difficulty. On Metal Gear Solid 1, very easy, which is exclusive to the integral version of the game. It gives you the MP5. This is a silenced submachine gun, which has infinite ammo. You get it from the very start of the game, and it replaces the FAMAS. It is one of only 2 major changes to the very easy category. The other one being there is no score screen. There's no rank at the end of a very easy run. As a result, for the speed run, and this is another reason why Metal Gear Solid 1 very easy is the fastest version to run in a multiple Metal Gear 1, the timer ends when the escape chase with Liquid ends. The moment you have the game control taken away from you, we don't have to watch the credits. We will have to watch the credits for MGS 2 and 3 though. That doesn't change. Some things never change. That was a little awkward. Oh, that was even more awkward. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. We can keep going. We're gonna have to. There's no resets. There's no resets in this run. I cannot afford to make a mess of this. Not like last time. We're now going to skip about 2/3 of the game with the vent glitch. We go out of bounds, run around the outside of this room, up towards the prison area, and through the back of the door, and we are in. There we go. We are now in prison. Say we have skipped.
A message from Cosmic_Varanid. There are no continues, my friend.
There are no continues, my friend. Thanks, Froggy. And the voice worked this time. Yay! Yay! Best part about all of this is because of the way I'm now doing all of my recording. If anyone's watching the YouTube VOD of this, they won't know what the hell just happened. Because it doesn't show up on there. Right, we're going to hide under here whilst Johnny runs off to the bathroom. Gonna get a codec call. I answered it like a frame too early. So yes, we have skipped the Guard Rush, Ocelot, the Tank Fight, Cyborg Ninja, Psycho Mantis, and Sniper Wolf 1. All of those boss fights have now been skipped. Shut up in there, will ya? It's coming. We hide under the bed deliberately. We don't want Johnny to fall asleep. If you let Johnny just come back and continue his patrol, at some point he will fall asleep, and it takes quite a while. Doing this bed trick stops him from falling asleep because it advances his patrol on much further. All you got to do is wait for him to get past the 4th diamond.
Shut up in there, will ya?
There it is. There we go. So Johnny then says, hey, he realizes, oh no, you were just lying under the bed. And that's it. We just now have to just wait for, should we get Johnny to actually say it? There you go. Somebody always does. Shut up in there, will ya? I do want to I should get the Twin Snakes version on there as well. So that you have the choice. Shut up in there, will ya? Hey. Hey. Shut up in there, will ya? Hey. Such amicable. So amicable. I love Twin Snakes, Johnny. You also can't kill Twin Snakes, Johnny. It's impossible to kill him. Of course, we kill Meryl. This speedrun after all. We're not gonna do anything that's gonna take too long. How's the training going? This ain't training. This is not training, my friend. This is the real deal now. We're on to, well, I say real deal. This is milestone 1. For those who don't know, this is part of my road to the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Pentalogy Speedrun, or the Master Collection Pentalogy run, to give it its shorthand name. This is where I am relearning, derusting all 5 main games in the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. So we're not doing Metal Gear NES, we're not doing Snake's Revenge, just the first 5. So Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid, which is what you're seeing right now, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, and Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. I'm derusting all of them, and then by the end of the series, once all 5 games are up to scratch, I will be doing a special bonus stream where I do the run, all 5 games, one after the other, back to back, attempting to beat the world record of just under 5 hours. Is the current world record for that run, and that is a specific run. There is a specific Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. That I think it's called the Master Collection. I think it's just called the Master Collection Speedrun. I can't remember exactly, but I've called it the Pentalogy because it sounds cool. Solid. Yes, but along the way, I'm doing milestone runs. So the past couple of months, I have been, or the past 6 weeks, I think, I've been derusting Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. I need more Eli points. It's working. You're getting through them. I've been derusting Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. So now, that was the point. So now, I am at the point where I can do the first 3. We're doing the trilogy. So Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 back to back. As I say, it's a little bit of a milestone one. Because it's good to sort of check on progress and have little bits of practice. Also, I think this would be a really good video to sort of show off. And I might use it as I am intending to use this as a submission for really longathon, really longathon, which I've not submitted to before, which is a speedrun marathon all about really long runs, and they do accept multiple game runs.
What the hell are you doing?
Deliberately just held off for a second. Thank you for that. Deliberately just held off for that. Just to get that alert, just to be on the safe side. I think I'm on 9 alerts now. So yeah, I'm already set for alerts. I probably didn't even need that one. Finish shot. Nice. All right, because we skipped everything, we have one little bit of backtracking to do. That's the beauty of the vent glitch. There's only one minor bit of backtracking to make up for all the stuff that we skipped. And it's just simply to go and get the PSG one. You have to go and you have to have the PSG one. So I'm just going to concentrate on this room. Luckily, this room doesn't need to be done particularly quickly. Not for the strat that I use. There is a faster strat, but I'm not using it because it's not as safe. I had to wait for that guard, and we're done. Now we'll go through the door. And that's it. Well, our one little bit of backtracking for stuff that we didn't have is complete. We can move on. It's beautiful. The vent glitch is quite an incredible. I think it's because it's been around for so long. I mean, this was found like years and years before Metal Gear Solid really sort of took off as a speedrun. But I think people sort of underestimate just how perfect the vent glitch is and how that skip works. Like, there are so many factors at play that could have stopped that from working. The fact that the very next thing that happens is Otacon gives you the level 6 key card is beautiful. If that cutscene didn't occur and Otacon didn't give you that card there and then, that skip would not work. It just wouldn't be viable. And as I say, everything with that skip just works perfectly. It's brilliant. Skip through all of this dialogue. I'm going to go for a little bit of a run. We want to grab a couple of items whilst we're in here. We've got to wait for these guards anyway to move out of the way. So we'll grab these chaff grenades. Then we're going to run past this guard here. He's going to move, grab these grenades. And now I want to flip this guard. There we go. Oh, and it's also, yeah, it's also really easy once you know what you're doing with it. Yeah, we first tried sort of learning it, the sort of the timing of when you let go of this and push that, and it's a little awkward. Once you got it down, it's absolutely fine. It's not difficult at all. Grab some stun grenades. You don't have to grab those stun grenades, but it's very, very handy to do so. Gives you a lot more time, especially if the boba skip goes like really wrong. Yeah, it is, as I say, it's and it didn't really require much work to do. As you know, as I say, as soon as you realize that all you need to do is grab the PSG1 and the rest of it works, it's really good. I'm gonna play this safe, and I am gonna swap to the scarf. Because I tend to be terrible at not getting hit by the wolves. A wolf came through the hole. That scared the shit out of me. I was not expecting that. Quick, someone type !clip. We can skip back to the level 6 guard now. Yeah, I was not expecting that. That was that genuinely shit me up. That was the other use of the vent glitch in this run, just so you don't have to crawl underneath the underneath the rocks. It just works. It's really good. As you see, as you sort of get around to the other sides, it doesn't sort of load properly. Thank you, Silent. Ooh. Don't know why that. Oh, I know why. I can see it posting 3 times. I was like, why is it posted to YouTube twice? Oh yeah, because I'm streaming on 2 different YouTube streams. But right, it is now time for the world famous boba skip. So we are going to charge a grenade. We're going to throw it through there. I'm going to get hit by it because I'm terrible. I'm going to grab these stun grenades. I'm going to avoid the rope. I'm going to go for a run. Run up these stairs. Once I get to floor 5, I'm going to throw a stun grenade. That's going to knock out all the guards and clear the way to the door. What we're trying to do is we are trying to go through the frozen door in the middle of the comms tower. So get past these 2 guys. Go up to floor 8. We're going to go up against the door. We're going to try and get Snake's hitbox to push backwards through the door. There we go. First try. I am living the best life ever because I beat the video game. I am living the best life ever because I am out of the stairwell of shame. I am the best at video games. It's practically speedrunning law that if you do the boba skip first try, you have to sing it as best you can at the top of your voice. Hope I didn't wake the baby. Beautiful. You love it when a plan comes together. All right. From what we straight on to the next glitch. We're now going to do the weapon glitch. We are going to trick the game into deleting the stinger from my inventory. So Snake's going to go, damn. I'm going to run back up, start running back up. I'm going to chuck a grenade. I'm going to swap to my chaff grenades. I'm going to swap to my rations. I'm going to mash a load of buttons. And then hopefully when I get up, yay! Perfect. First try. I've managed to trick the game into thinking that I have the stinger equipped, but it feels like it's a chaff grenade. I am going to throw that chaff grenade. I think I might have charged this too late. I don't know. No, that's fine. There we go. And as a result, the boxes over here are gone. The boxes over here are gone. And I don't have the stinger in my inventory because I essentially threw the stinger as though it was a chaff grenade. I think I've got my rations out. Should probably just have used a ration there actually. Because I threw the stinger because the game thought it was a chaff grenade I was throwing. It meant that the stinger was deleted from my inventory. So I'm going all the way up to the very top of this room because when I then re-enter, the game is going to think that I don't have the stinger in my inventory. And so it's going to reset the room back to the state if you enter this room without the stinger in your inventory, which is the boxes being back in their original positions. But because we're on the wrong side of the boxes, we can get on top of them and completely skip the high-and-D fight. I'm going to do that. And now I'm going to swap to my grenades. So I do need to be throwing some grenades down some stairs. I think I threw that too early, didn't I? That's fine. There goes that ration. That's better. Yep, that was all 3. Yeah, you got to throw it as Snake's stepping onto the first step. So charge here and then throw now. That should destroy. Yeah, that's much better. One more camera. Cook. Throw. Excellent. Top shaft grenades. To the edge here. And step down. Oh. It's very specific. There we go. There we go. Done. And with that, we have skipped the hindy fight. We've skipped the elevator fight. Whoops. And we can head straight out to face Sniper Wolf. So we can get the lean. Yay, got the lean. We very quickly lean in and out of the trigger so Snake doesn't get shot. Slightly speeds things up. And we're going to use the weapon glitch again, this time to have Snake carrying the sniper rifle, carrying the PSG-1, so the game, making the game think that I've got the PSG-1 equipped. Same again, and as I get up, swap to the PSG-1, and that's the wolf skip. That was nice. You beat the video game again. Yep, the boba skip was indeed found on a casual run. All hail boba. So we've got one bit of, because of all the glitches and skipping of stuff, we do have one little bit of backtracking to do. I moved at the wrong time there. Which is we still haven't got the stinger, and we do need the stinger in order to beat Metal Gear X. The game, we cannot beat the game without the stinger. You can only beat the game without the stinger on the PC version very easy. That's a different run in time. So yeah, what we need to do is just quickly backtrack, grab the stinger, and come back again. So we will... here, I'm going to grab another pack of grenades from here. Hop outside. Go and grab the stinger. For reals this time. That's it. It's now in our inventory. We still can't carry any ammo for it. It's still 0 out of 0 ammo because I haven't beaten a boss yet that allows me to carry stinger ammo. Or another chaff grenades. And back down again. So because the story flags all moved past the Four Horsemen fight, we don't have to do the Four Horsemen fight as well. But that's kind of it for glitches like that. There aren't really any other glitches. There's kind of one in the blast furnace, but it's not really a glitch. But now we are going to head towards blast furnace. Throw a chaff grenade as I hit there. I'm going to swap to my stun grenades now. It's the very next thing I'm going to need. And head down into disc 2. Whoa. My luck is going to run out. Master Collection automatically changes the disc for you. You don't have to.
New follower.
Ahmed Turk, thank you very much for the follow. So now we are going to head down into the blast furnace. We're going to throw a stun grenade here. This is the kind of glitch it sort of stops you from getting alert with that stun grenades. Also allows me to shoot that. I got it. Sweet. Give that grenade to destroy the cranes. We can get straight across. And then I'm going to throw one more grenade in here, which is here. Throw it now. That will hit that guy. Get him out of my way. Into here. We'll come back out again. Let's go inside, trigger the elevator to start coming up. Go back out, and then when we come back in, the elevator will already be there waiting. It is much quicker than waiting for the elevator to come up. And we now have the elevator fight. Not too bad. I did get shot, but that was pretty good. I'll take that. Yeah. It's pretty good. It was pretty good. Can't complain much at that. If this was an extreme run, then I could complain at it because I got shot. And you shouldn't get shot during an speed run. Good. Didn't get shot by that camera. That camera is completely random as to where it's facing. And we go further down. We have a little bit of a break now. There's not much going on as we head down the elevator. Lovely. So far so good. Say luck and skill. The weapon glitch. The weapon glitch is a little bit down to luck, but not entirely. Basically, for the weapon glitch to work, you need to make an input on a specific frame. That's why it's done the way it is, where you unequip an item, go into first person, and then like just mash everything. I find now the easiest thing is just to rotate the analog stick around in a circle, and that usually triggers it. It's certainly something I've gotten a lot better at. Now we are going on to the Raven fights. Not really a glitch so much as it's just... yeah, this isn't a glitch, more just a trick and a strat. Where we just tank all of his hits and hit him with grenades. I hope I'm not going to run out of health before he does. I don't think so, but I think... no, I'll be fine. We just rinse and repeat this. As soon as I get up, throw another grenade. Oh, I still use the last one. And that's Raven. So it's a little bit awkward with Raven that like the second grenade. Actually, because there's a codec call coming up. And we now move on to probably the biggest chunk of an any percent speedrun of Metal Gear Solid 1, the power key sequence. About on the console version of the game, this sort of makes up, I'd say, about a third of the run. If you were playing the PC version, it makes up about 2/3 of the run, because the PC version is a lot faster. But the PC version can't. The PC version power sequence is exactly the same as the console version. There's no. The only difference is loading times. PC version loads slightly faster. The journey on the PC version is a lot faster. You don't have to do weapon glitch. There's no backtracking. In the PC version of any percent, the original PC. Obviously, I'm playing this on PC, but when I say the PC version, I mean the original PC version, not the Master Collection. You enter Tower B and then immediately enter the snowfield. You just completely skip Tower B. You can grab some you can grab some grenades if you want them, but that's it. I don't think I need any more alerts. I get this one mandatory one anyway, and I might as well get the other one that's here. Yeah, we are on the slog. We're on the big slog. I'll play it safe and still get the final alert that we can grab. Which is from this card here. There we go. There it is. 7 is the worst keeps. This is where I reckon my luck runs out. This has been a really good run so far. I bet now is the time where the game's going to go, no. We're going to get a really terrible power key. Just put your guesses in, folks. Which PAL key is it going to be? It can be in one of 7 locations. 7 is the worst, 6 is the best, and then they decrease. They decrease from, so 6 is the best, and then 5 is the second best, 4, 3, and so on and so forth, all the way down to 1. But then it wraps around to 7, just because the way it's gone. And there's also a bomb in one of the positions. So the best thing we can get is position 6 with no bomb. If we get position 4 or 5 with no bomb, that's also considered fast. Diego says 4, take it or leave it. I'd take a 4. I'd say 4, 5, or 6 with no bomb is ideally what we can hope for. Should have moved that. I should move that. Should move that. That split one more. It says PAL key 4. You're all going for 4. 6. Oh, 5. Bloody hell! Are you clairvoyance over here? 4, no bomb. That is amazing. 4 with no bomb. Absolutely take that. I'll take that to the bank. It's going to change weapon. Want the MP5. We now want the MP5 out pretty much for the foreseeable future. In fact, forever. Yeah, we would just want the MP5 out now until. Well done. Yeah, well done, everyone. I'm gonna call it. You guys made that happen. By sheer willpower of the community, forced it to be PAL key number 4. Now this poor guard up here is just gonna get absolutely rinsed. Every time we run past him, we're gonna shoot him. You can't. I don't think you can manipulate it. With the game's RAM. I never remember how to get past that first one. It's possible to get past that without getting spotted, but I can never remember exactly how it does. I just do the first one I do randomly. The second one's really easy. Yeah, I'm not sure. There must be there must be some way of reading it in RAM. I know what causes it. It's not random. Nothing in this game is random. There is actually no RNG in Metal Gear Solid 1, except maybe for the Boba Skip. The Boba Skip might actually be RNG. It probably isn't actually. It's probably randomized in the same way everything else is. Everything in the game that could be random is all down to frame numbers. It is so, for example, the PAL key's position in the drainage ditch is determined by the frame number that you enter the room on. As the game runs at 30 FPS. Yeah, that's correct. No, 60. No, is it 60? 30 or 60 for this? Can't bloody remember. I'm pretty sure it's 30. As the game runs at 30 FPS, a human being cannot possibly manipulate it. You cannot enter on the correct, because also we don't know what frame number we're going in on. Like, it's not like a frame perfect input. We have no information that says this is the frame you need to do this on. Same goes for elevators. If you get a fast elevator, it's all down to the key, all down to the frame number you pushed the button. Presumably Snake's knockback animation that triggers the Boba Skip. Presumably that is down to the frame number that you get hit on. I'm trying to think of anything else that's random in the game. I can't think of anything else off the top of my head. I mean, to trigger the Boba Skip, it is just angle and timing. Yeah, it is pretty much a 50, as far as we're aware, a 50-50 chance. No, tank movement can be completely manipulated. If you know what you're doing. In fact, we do. That's how we beat the tank. We manipulate its movements. Force it to go where we want it to go. Yeah, the tank's movements are all about Snake's positioning. There might be some RNG in the tank, but as speedrunners, we've got it down enough so that it never comes into play. There might be there's Psycho Mantis's movements, Cyborg Ninja's movements. Yeah, I'm trying to go into all bosses now. Wolf's movements. They all seem random, but they'll all be down to frame numbers. And that is, to be honest, that is still random. It's very, very difficult for a computer, particularly a PlayStation 1, to create true randomness. It's not really something that actually exists. There you go. Beating the second camera so you don't get spotted is easy. You just go left. Don't do anything else. I'm pretty sure you do the same for the first one, but you can't just go left. And I think you have to wait for a second. I never know. Right, so that is cold power key done. We now need to go to heat the key. We have to go all the way back to the blast furnace. All the way back to the blast furnace. All the back to the blast furnace. Back to blast. I mean, now's a good time to take any question. Anyone got any questions? Any questions, anybody? Now is a good time for it. We are pretty much on autopilot, just running. What is 2 plus 2? Well, I mean, it depends how you define 2. At its lowest amount, 2 plus 2 could be 3. At its highest amount, 2 plus 2 could be 5. It depends how you're exactly defining 2. I think the answer you're looking for is 4, but it could be anywhere between 3 and 5. Seeing the fallout on the internet, what are your thoughts? I thought you said, when you said seeing the fallout on the internet, I thought that was just a really fancy way of you saying you're watching the Fallout series. I am seeing the fallout on the internet. I also thought that because I am also seeing the fallout on the internet. I'm currently 2 episodes into to Fallout, really enjoying it so far. I love the attention to detail. Prime was very good at it with Halo as well. Attention to detail and making it feel like the games is really good. It's just with Prime they just couldn't put a helmet on Master Chief. That's the big problem they had there. But Fallout so far after 2 episodes, really good, really like it, and it won some Emmys, won some creative Emmys. None of the actors or like the show won anything like directing and producing and stuff like that. But it won something for sound design, and it won something else. I can't remember what the other one was, but yeah, it won 2 creative Emmys, which is really nice. Anyway, sorry, that wasn't the question that you actually asked. You said, what, seeing the fallout on the internet, what you thought on the PS5 Pro. It's too expensive. Adjusted for inflation, it is, I believe it's only second to the PS3. And that's also including the fact that you have, that if you want to make it match the other PlayStation consoles, you need to buy an additional disc drive for it. For me, I think it's too little too late. Like the technology that's being built into it has been available for a long time. My biggest gripe with these kind of consoles is that even after you get the PS5 Pro, it's still going to suggest that there'll still be a performance mode. It'll still be, you know, you have to choose between 60 FPS and 4K and what, and it's like you can get it. You can. It's already been proven you can build a decent. I think it was PC Gamer did it. They tried to match the specs of the PS5 Pro as closely as they could to build a PC instead with the same specs, and I think it was just under £100 more expensive to build the PC. The thing is PlayStation 5, a PS5 Pro is a PS5 Pro. It plays PS5 games. A PC, well, PC does infinitely more stuff. And so many, certainly first-party PS5 games are all coming to PC anyway. I've played Spider-Man. I've not finished, but I've played. Should be moving. I've played Spider-Man Miles Morales. I've got Horizon Zero Dawn, but I haven't started playing it. I haven't got God of War Ragnarok. No, Ragnarok's not on PC yet, but God of War, the God of War reboot one is. I'm assuming Astrobot will eventually make its way over. I'd like to play that because that's done really well. It looks fantastic. And as has been pointed out on the internet, the theme tune to Astrobot sounds very similar to Starlight by Muse. Muse is my favorite band. Starlight is one of my favorite tracks, and Starlight is also Alex's song. Whenever Alex is really upset, or if he just won't go down to sleep or whatever, I find my sort of final resort is to sing Starlight to him by Muse, and he calms down because he recognizes it. I've been singing Starlight to him since he was a bump in Heidi's tummy, and he recognizes it and it soothes him. I'm getting emotional. Not really. I am. Oh my god, I freaking nearly cried at Bluey the other day. Oh my god. I feel like such a parent now. I'd heard about this episode. It's the second to last episode of season 3. So, and season 3 is the final season at the moment. I'm assuming they're making more Bluey. But at the moment there's only 3 seasons of Bluey, so it's currently the penultimate episode. And it's 28 minutes long. Bluey episodes are normally 10 to 15 minutes, and this was a big 28-minute episode, and it's all about the moving house, and it was just beautiful the way it was done and the way they came together as a family. And Blue was upset that they were moving, Bingo wasn't, Chili was upset that they were moving, Bandit was, but he was the reason they were moving, and it was just the way it all sort of came about and the sharing of emotions. It was really emotional. It was oh, talking to Bluey. Hi, Mom. Welcome, Heidi. Heidi, where's your sub badge? Oh, Heidi. I don't think Heidi's sub badge appears. Heidi doesn't get a sub badge because Heidi subscribes with you with Prime. So the Prime, no, because Silent subscribed with Prime, and you see both. Because you're a moderator, so we don't see a sub badge because you're a moderator. I don't know. Confused. But Heidi's like the only person who will have like a platinum keratin frog. Oh, should I have grabbed? I'm just going to play this super safe. I think I should have grabbed some more ammo here. Ow. Just going to play that safe. Stupid Prime. Wahey!
A message from HeidiHehe300, who has now subscribed on Twitch for 75 months.
And what was the message? 75 months. 75 months. Hey, Larry. It's going well. We've had a pretty good run so far. Heidi hee hee. Yep. That's how the bot wants to pronounce it. Heidi hee hee. You're now Heidi hee. That's it. From now on, you're now Heidi hee hee. Can't escape. Yeah, everything's gone really well with this run. A couple of little slippers. I had to go out and re-enter that room. But Bobusket first try, both weapon glitches first try. Palki was Palki 4 with no bomb. This has been a very good MGS1 run. I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up being a PB just for MGS1. No. Yeah, that's it. You're now hidey hee hee. Hidey hee hee hoo. Oh, that made me chuckle. Oh, sometimes I laugh at myself. Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Right, let's get out of here. I didn't sing it right. Oh. Whoops. Accidentally called again. Didn't sing what right? Ugh. Ooh, that doesn't sound nice. Right, let's go beat Rex. Let's go beat Rex and have a look and see whether or not I needed to go back and get that extra ammo. It's just, I've been in I've done this run where I've completely forgotten and then run out of ammo. Change from my heat. Blah, blah, blah. Those are too many words for me to try and. I think I'm still a bit too far forwards. Let's stand here. Wait for the roar. Ah, it's not too early on that one. Cool, good so far.
Now, in front of you, I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle. Neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon it will finally end.
13 stingers left. I think I was right to go and get that extra ammo. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Maya, Maya. God, that's a blast from the past, isn't it? Change Maya to Heidi and you get this. Oh, Heidi, 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 ha, Heidi, ha. That's what you were after. Why didn't you just say that? Oh, you did. Jeez. I'm sorry that I'm not on the hot memes of 2024 where Maya he. Exactly. I haven't heard it. Maya he about 10 years old. It doesn't immediately spring to mind. Anyway, let's concentrate on this fight. If you win, you might still save her. Right, come on. Someone do shut up and concentrate. Now is the time for it.
Before the end. If you cross this line, you fall.
This is the final. As I said, this run has been really good so far, and this is the final hurdle.
Have at you, Snake.
Nice shot! Shut up in there, will ya? Hurry! I'll drive. A surveillance camera. Darn, no keys. I got him. Let's go.
Hey, there we go. And I'm back. I love how I didn't realize that you'd used it because I had to mute my headset so that I didn't hear anything so I could concentrate. That wasn't too bad a fight. I got it. He came over to the left-hand side and I had to recover at the end. But that's probably still better than my PB. That was a little sloppy. I was saying there's a very good chance that this won't. I mean, my PB in this category is world record, but it was done on a PSTV. But this absolutely could be a PB for the Master Collection. We are almost at the first swap over. Game swap doesn't count for the timing. So it's included as a completely separate category, and we're allowed. I mean, not that this is a real. There is no category for this. For what I'm doing, technically the category is the Metal Gear Solid Trilogy, but you wouldn't do the console version of MGS1 in that category because it's slow. Is that both bonus hits? Oh, got that one. Only one there. That wasn't so good. That one kind of went weird. Liquid sort of going all over the place. Looks like I've got him. And time for Metal Gear Solid 1 is approaching. There's time. So that is Metal Gear Solid 1 complete. And say I can sort of take my time a little bit here. So we Alt F4 at that. We move over to Metal Gear Solid 2. I go to my volume mixer so that I can turn the game volume back up again. If I can find my... There it is. And game focus. And hopefully we very seamlessly. I did do a plant only run so that I have a new save of this. Tanker plant. Very easy. Radar type 1. 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. And hopefully everything has now seamlessly moved on. Timer's moved on. The auto splitter should be working.
All right.
Because I've got all three games were open at the start. The auto splitter, I've got 3 different auto splitters running. So hopefully this should work. It should be all good. So yeah, we immediately move into Metal Gear Solid 2. Pick up a couple of years after the previous game left off. This is all PC. This is all PC Master Collection. I wouldn't be able to use auto splitters if it wasn't PC. So hold that guy up. Move away from him. Sexy. I'm really pleased with how smooth that was. I say one big advantage is that the game swap doesn't count for the final time. That was a quality of life change that wasn't originally in the multiple Metal Gears. No, the original PC version does, not the Master Collection. The Master Collection, well, you can still get like resolution fixes and stuff for it, but the Master Collection runs pretty well now. Yay, I got right side Olga, which is my preferred. You can do left side Olga is faster if you can do it. I can't. So this is fast for me. And yep, the auto split's working. That's nice. Missed that first shot, but at least the second one was a headshot. Oh, Oh, that should have been a headshot. Olga fight. There we go. Yeah, as I say, a little bit janky. You know, anyone just joining in for this might be wondering, why did it take you 55 minutes to beat Olga? What kind of speedrun is this? It took you 55 minutes to beat Olga. Here, grab this USP ammo. And down to deck C. Spotted by that camera, that's fine. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I'd be interested to see what my actually, if any it'd be on YouTube. I'd be interested to see if that 5217 for Metal Gear Solid 1 is a PB on the, let's say PB on the Master Collection. Say my PB for the actual category, which is MGS1 console, is the world record. Should be, yep. Engine room glitch. I finally completed a plant-only run, so that I only have the camera, not the digital camera, for Tanker. And into deck 2. Heads up a little bit so I can actually hear it.
You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
1, 2, 3. Nice. And then here, I'm going to grab this extra ammo because it means I can spam my USP in this next fight. So I'm notoriously bad at this fight. Oh, okay. Holy crap. Well, that was pretty good. I'm a little worried about the ladder glitch. I'm going to do the old I was right to be worried. I can't bloody remember what I'm doing. Okay, I've managed to recover, so we'll just go from there. I have a 5209 run on YouTube, uploaded 4 days ago. Oh, so I was... Oh, 8 seconds off. Oh, freaking heck. I've done so much plant lately that I've just completely ignored Tanker.
We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear. With Ray, the hundreds, if not...
Clearly I need to go back and go back and relearn this again. Oh, how did that not how did I not hit him? Well, after a really, really good start with MGS1, we're now off to a pretty poor start with poor MGS2. That's it. I completely lost what I'm doing with the ladder glitch. Right, I'm going to play this safe. This is dumb. Shoot that guard now. Roll him. We're done. We're through. There we go. I wasn't comfortable doing mag ladder because I couldn't quite remember it. Oh, God. Wow. This is something else.
They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability. The world is about to see a swarm of
Snake, what's wrong?
I am flabbergasted.
They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s
I've never had this much trouble with Hold 2. There we go. Whoops. Let's just walk around that vent. There we go. Christ.
Some say that the strategic importance
That's one.
of aircraft
That's two.
carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy is an
That's three.
undeniable fact.
That's four.
There is a lot of pressure from Navy.
Wow, that was really poor. After what was a absolutely fantastic guard rush, really, really poor holds. Yeah, that's four bings. Well, at least we're done with the tanker now. We have got a save boss. Hey, Grim Gamer. And we move on to the plant. So, we already have a time save for next time. Hopefully, my plant will be much better because I've been doing a lot of plant recently. But yeah, that's that opening tank is really disappointing. So clearly, clearly I need some more holds practice. So it was only when I came back to redo Ross MGS2 that I sort of relearned and properly understood the mag ladder, and I just didn't feel confident doing it there. Boing, shing, shing. Right. As everyone knows, the start of MGS2 is just full of codecs and cutscenes. There's a lot of just skipping through stuff, waiting for stuff to happen. Zwing. Right, now we get a little bit of gameplay. Gonna go and grab the M9. Prefer grabbing the M9 now. It means you get extra ammo for it. Because if you don't grab the M9 here, you are forced to grab it as you leave a roof. But if you do grab it there, then where it is on the strut A roof, it's just replaced with more ammo. More blah 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 than usual. Hey, at least there's no really long blah 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 from Stillman. If you remember last week, I did a run of MGS1 and then I did a plant run of MGS2, and I was like, if I just do plant, then I've got a save for just plant. I've got a save for just plant. So, you know, we lose the, thank you. So we lose the digital camera from Snake's inventory, because that's what you want, because that's ideal. And then two things were wrong with that. Firstly, once the run was over, I didn't save it. Secondly, it was a new game plus run where I had already unlocked the digital camera, so completing the plant again wasn't going to remove the digital camera from the tanker. So yeah, yesterday evening I did a fresh new game run, watched through the Stillman cutscene, set up my node so that I had a proper new game plus run, plant only, with no digital camera for the tanker. And that is this save. That's what I'm doing right now. The freaking effort you have to go to. There we go. Had brooding snake. Oh, hold B or circle in this case either. And another cutscene. Zwing. Oh, I also finally fixed the issue I was having with the Metal Gear Rays, where I needed to turn off turbo whilst I was in a menu, and it would completely screw the menu up. Turns out that I'd accidentally set the wrong trigger when I had turbo set up. So whenever turbo was on, one of my like L2 was actually R2 was actually L2 or something like that. I don't know what it was. Something wasn't working correctly. I fixed it now. If I activate turbo or switch turbo on or off whilst the menu is open, the menu will just reopen. It won't stay because it considers it a new button press. Right, now we're actually on for some gameplay, except there's one more codec. We are now onto the main section. We're onto bomb disposal. So we're going to coolant spray this bomb. We do anti-clockwise bombs. I think it's more interesting. It's in a bit silent. I think it's a bit more interesting to do anti-clockwise bombs. There's a bit more going on. We don't get to see Snake in a box, but we do get to see the conveyor glitch, and I think that's a little more interesting. And actually, anti-clockwise might now be more suited. Please. Might be more suited because on the when we're just doing MGS2 on the Master Collection, we do loading remove time, so final time doesn't include any loads. But for multiple Metal Gear, it's RTA. We're doing RTA timing only. So all loading times are included in this, which means technically I'd be better off playing MGS2 and 3 back to back first, so that I get loading trick for them. But obviously we're not made of time. There's only a finite amount of time in the universe. But because of that, anything that's going to reduce those loads is probably is going to be useful, and that is something that anti-clockwise bombs does. You go into you do 2 less room transitions. So we are now in a case where anti-clockwise might actually be the faster option. In loading remove times, the transition time, the losing those 2 rooms doesn't really make up a lot of time on very easy. Not quite in the right place. That should be it. Nope. Oh, there we go. Speedrun bomb defusing. Absolutely. I mean, that is what we're trying to do. There is a fast bomb freeze. If you are in the exact right spot when you freeze a bomb, you will freeze it faster. That took so long that guard woke up. Some are really easy, some are not. Some are not easy to get. The easiest one is Struck B, the transformer room. The fast bomb position is the position that you are in when you open the transformer box. As long as you don't move, you'll get a fast bomb. I believe Strut D is similar. You open up the vent, crouch, and that's a fast bomb position. Onto the EF connecting bridge. We've got a few codecs here. We'll have a chat with Rose. We're going to have a chat with Mr. X. We're going to have a chat with Colonel. Chat with Mr. X. Chat with Campbell. Grab this Claymore. We do the Claymore trick in Shell 1 Core B2. We like that trick. parcel room, the bomb for this one's outside. Go up to the roof. Although if you're playing on hard plus, I think it's from hard. You get 2 bombs in each area, and you got one bomb is on the is on one of the cardboard boxes that's going round and round the conveyor. There's sort of another cutscene. Say hello to Mr. Olga Galukovic again. Sorry, did I speak out of turn? For this 20-plus-year-old game. Is that bomb? Another codec. This is the one where Stillman tells us that he's not a cripple, he can walk, he fakes it so that people will be sympathetic. Just don't ask for Peg Leg Pete anymore. He's gone. Another coolant rise. We need to grab this cardboard box. Box 3. In fact, we can equip box 1 now. We'll get box 1 ready. Because we're now going to do the conveyor glitch. We use the box fast travel system to get back to strut C. But we're going to use the conveyor glitch to get up on top of the conveyor belt without having to go around the whole sequence. That gets straight back to strut C. So the only one we haven't done yet is strut D. That allows us to grab sensor B now. Saves a codec call as well. Grabbing sensor B now. Because if you do if you haven't got sensor B by the time you've done the final bomb, then you get a codec call telling you to go and get it. And it's always available with 1 bomb left to go. Here. Grab. Hup. I'm just going to play this safe. I hate the fast way of doing that. I always fumble everything up. Get out of here before... Oh. Those were some bad aerials. No worries. Before it extended. ZZ time. Lullaby and good night. Yeah. Shoot that guy. Into strut E, the parcel room. Once again, we're going to use the box trick again, but this time we're going to strut A, so we want box 3. That'll take us straight back to the pump room, so we can go down and get the final bomb. Well, I say final bomb. There are a total of... Well, there's at least, because if the Fat Man fight goes on for too long, you have to go defusing all of his bombs. There are at least 4 bombs remaining. Down into the deep sea dock again, back where we started. Wow, this backtracking feels familiar, right? Yay, I didn't have to crouch. There's some weird slowdown there. There's must be something with the water that I didn't like. Right, and into Fortune. Fortune, there is a setup. 1, 2, 3. Duck. Look. Hopefully that was set up correctly. If it was, Fortune should shoot me and then shoot the lights. Shoot me and shoot the lights. We're good. She's done as we expect. She starts laughing. It's our cue to move forwards. We now want her to shoot the barrel that I'm leaning up against. Nice. Shot the barrel. Move over to this barrel. Same again. We want her to shoot this barrel. Which she has done. And now we just stand down here and just wait. Wait for it to finish. There we go. Beautiful. Fortune defeated. Not really defeated, but you know what I mean. It's got one bomb still to go before the Fat Man fight. Grab the chaff grenades without triggering any of the claymores. Nice. Downstairs. And back over to Strat E. Just where the parcel room is. We won't be doing the parcel trick anymore though. Okay, use the cardboard box to avoid being shot. For some reason, if guards see the cardboard box, they just run away from it. Like that. Don't need to worry about the enemy. They come from a different door. It's the EF connecting bridge. Still need to move around like I did before. There are still claymores on that bridge. There is still one to try and avoid in a little bit. We're going to head up to the heliport. But that Harrier from earlier has disappeared. Where could it possibly be? It's funny that the Harrier has disappeared. It's a bit like when the tank disappears from the tank hangar in Metal Gear Solid 1. Lazy Kojima. Just repeating himself. There's the bomb. Look at that bomb. Probably a little far away from that. And now for Fat Man. So we... Try and get up and around him so he goes down. Okay. He's gone over here. He's dead. Don't quite know how I missed him, but... And that was a fast bomb at the end there. Move him out of the way. And this is the last bomb. Done. We are done with bombs. There are no more bombs to freeze. We do have to use the coolant spray one more time. And there are some more bombs to deal with, but we won't be freezing them. There's some Semtex to deal with later. That concludes the bomb section of this game. To use a completely opposite quote from Fat Man, it's time to get away from bombs. We're not going back to bombs. And now I've said the word bombs too many times and it doesn't mean anything. Bombs. Bombs. My bomb. This is the peace that all heroes strive for. Now we're heading over to the Shell 1 core. We are disguised as a guard. Here's that one more claymore that I have to make sure I dodge. By doing a... There, that's fine. It's good. Cross the bridge. Hopefully... Yes, I will. It is... It is indeed 10 p.m. It is 10 p.m. Oh, stop looking at the clock, Nick. 10 p.m. Okay, I did not roll into that guard. It's a quick shot. We go down to B2. It is 10 p.m. Oh my god. Drop the claymore. Ooh. Now, it's now 10 p.m. It's these guards. So we do the cool, we use the claymore to trigger an alert. It moves all of the guards in here out of the way, so there is much less chance of bumping into one of them and knocking the uniform off. It also means that the elevator door doesn't close, so we don't have to wait for the elevator door. It's going to be a guard coming through that door. Just go around him, back in the door, and up. Finally, I got that right again. Punch 3 times and turn around the other way. I've been doing it completely the other way around. Right, and yes, I actually enter here at 1 minute past 10. If it hadn't been for screwing up the tanker... Ah, they're not old beauties. It hasn't made a difference. And it's not a great aims. Maybe it's not after 10. Maybe it's after 11. I don't know. Or maybe you have to start the game. I don't know what causes it. I need to have a look and see what it is. Never mind. Yo. you got there eventually. Proud of you. Oh, let's go to the correct floor. Bam, bam, bam. Let's get out of here. Probably do trying to grab some more AK ammo at some point. So I will do just that because there's some right there. Right, on Ames' suggestion, we're now going to head over to Shell 2. For that, we are going to need a PSG-1 sniper rifle. Oh, cutscenes after Fat Man. That would explain why. Damn it, I just needed to fail the tanker just a little bit more than I already did. And then we would have had all beauties. Right, back we go. Got a bit of a backtrack here just to get to Shell D, Strut D, Shell D, Strut D. That has the bridge to Shell 2. Roll, 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 roll. And then out onto the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge. We're going to have another boss fight. My favourite boss fight of Metal Gear Solid 2. I love the Harrier fight. It's such a cool fight. But first, some not bomb disposal. Some bomb disable. Going to disable some bombs. That was good, considering that was really bad. Chaff grenades. Right, so I'm going to concentrate on this fight. Love this fight. Legally distinct bomb disposal. Oh, I missed. Missed that shot as well. This could have been over a lot quicker. I got the 5. As long as these 2 hit. That's all right. If I can get it there, I'm pleased with that. You lose a lot more time after that point. Let's not screw up the jump. One day I'll know where to jump so that I avoid that little break, that little sort of stop where it plays the little cutscene of the floor giving way. Oh, I thought that was... Well, that was interesting.
Answer me. Right.
Nice. And we're all the way back here. Oh, that cutscene still plays. Oh dear. So, don't try and be as, you know, tricky. Make sure you're well over the line. That's where I went wrong. I've still got the stinger out because I haven't changed back yet. A flirty grouse. It is pretty good that Twitch clip names either work as bosses or as ranks for Metal Gear Solid. Flirty grouse sounds like you're playing on very easy on MGS3 and you did every single look at Eva's boobs cutscene trigger. Into Shell 2. This is where the game starts to slow down a little bit. I won't be doing swim glitch. Not making up enough time for swim glitch at the moment. Run, ride and run, ride and run, run, run. I did do it yesterday. I said earlier I did a plant-only new game so that I could finally have the my save file prepared. I did try it. I think I spent like 5 minutes trying to get it right. It's definitely not worth it for me at the moment. Not unless something changes. A lot of practice. Here's how to swim. That's all we wanted. Just wanted to grab the Nikita. We swapped the Stinger, swapped the Nikita, and back up again. So we've now got the Stinger on previous, ready for Vamp. I did discover yesterday, just because I couldn't be bothered trying to time it. Oh, wrong way. I was thinking I was in Shell 1. For me at least, I don't know if it's because I've been shooting too slow or something, but against Vamp, it's just faster to just push and hard, just have turbo on and just shoot the stinger with turbo on. Don't, oh crap, don't worry about timing it out. Only danger with that is it's then very easy for Johnson to get in the way of the Nikita. Another set of codec and cutscenes as we learn all about the history of Solidus. And that Solidus is the former president of the USA. That's right, the third Snake brothers. This God, I love that plot detail. That Solidus is the former president of the USA. It's like, couldn't get any weirder. Oh, but it can.
I took these photos.
Snake's very proud of his photos. Snake did very well with taking those photos. He's a good photographer. You'd be proud if you took some photos that nearly cost you your life and allowed you to pretend to be dead. Tick, tick. Wait for the elevator. In we go. Like I said, no swim glitch. Not doing swim glitch. Not today. They don't use the actual photos they take. Yes, that is correct. The photo that's used is the photo from the right while stood on the balcony, which we never do in a speedrun. Actually, that's not true. I say you never do it in a speedrun. You do it in a dog tag speedrun. If you're doing all dog tags, you would take. I believe you take that photo. Can't remember, it's been so long since I did all dog tags for MGS2. Good run. A really interesting run, all dog tags for MGS2. One kind of cool thing and now no one will allow him to forget. Alright, so the thing before, just turbo this fight. It's faster to just turbo it. Because we're playing it, the main reason, one reason not to turbo it is because if you're doing, if you're playing this on PS3 or you're on the original PS2, it would absolutely chug. The frame rate would absolutely chug at that point. Took these photos 20 years ago. But playing on PC, I don't actually know what the I would assume that the Master Collection on console, except Switch, I bet the Switch chugs if you do that. I mean, if you timed your shot out, it would still chug on those systems, but it's not as bad as if you just just turbo or mash it. Right, off we go. I'm gonna attempt to do this without the use of the radar, because once I'm done with this, once I'm done with the Pentalogy, I've got a few ideas about what I want to do next. I've been wanting to learn Splinter Cell, because Splinter Cell was tied with Pokemon for a game to learn. I did Pokemon. I still do intend to do Splinter Cell again. Oh, the Switch does so. Oh, but it's only okay. If I was to learn a new Metal Gear, it would probably be Peace Walker, because I played a lot of Peace Walker on my Vita. Really enjoyed it, and think I'd probably do okay with the speedrun. Either that or maybe Rising Revenge. Maybe it's time to give Rising Revengeance a go. I don't know. But the other one that I do want to do is I'd like to learn MGS2 on European Extreme, because then I can do an Extreme trilogy of Metal Gear Solid. Because I can already do MGS1 Extreme, both console and PC. I can already do MGS3 European Extreme. So learning MGS2 European Extreme means I can do, I can do the Extreme version of this trilogy, which I think would be really cool to do. I also want to go back and learn Snake Eater 3D, just the 3DS version of Snake Eater, because when, I'm now, I don't know if it's because I'm streaming and recording, but for some reason now I get massive lag whenever there's insects on screen. I think it's because I'm recording. Yeah, it's not done that before. Then again, I don't think I've been locally recording as well. I don't know. Yeah, I want to learn Snake Eater 3D. Because I understand where I went wrong before with the emulator and I know how to fix it. But also, once Delta comes out, I think that warrants a Metal Gear Solid 3 Trilogy speedrun. So you run MGS3... You just run MGS3 on the Master Collection. You don't have to do like the PS2 version because they're still the same game. Yeah, you'd run MGS3 Snake Eater, you'd run MGS Snake Eater 3D, and then you'd run Delta. And there you go, that's your MGS3 trilogy. Really dumb idea, but that's what I want to do. But for that, I've got to learn Snake Eater 3D. Which isn't that much different from Snake Eater. It's just, there's, the control scheme's a bit different. 5.5 minutes of ladder climbing. That's true. Well, you say that, it depends what happens in Delta. Or what if they... we already know that Delta is being, like, ridiculously true to the original. Too much, in my opinion, from what I've seen so far. Oh, bugger. Should be fine. As long as Emma doesn't get set on fire, I should be fine. Yeah, if they did something to the ladder climb in Delta, that'd piss everyone off. Like, do you know the shit April got when he discovered ladder glitch? He got so much shit online. He got loads of praise, quite rightly. But he also got loads of shit from people like, oh, you shouldn't skip the ladder, it's the best bit, it's just disgusting, speedrunners ruin everything. It's like, shut up. Can't even do it in a normal run anyway. You can only do it in a freaking multi-segment run. Only ever performed it once. Successfully. Alright, it's time for the best piece of music in the game. Maybe in the series. Jury's out. Yeah, we are just chilling out with some Twilight sniping. Ah, oh, missed. Now is a good time for donations. Oh, wait. On that note, though, one of the reasons I'm doing this, is because I am raising money for charity during this series. I'm raising money for City of Sanctuary UK, a charity dedicated to making the UK a welcoming sanctuary for displaced people, particularly refugees and asylum seekers. So if you would like to help me out with that charity fundraising, you can type !charity into the chat. It'll give you a good old link to the Just Giving fundraising page, and yeah, anything you can do. There is a target because you have to set a target on Just Giving, but I'm not actually fussed about what target I set. Just like to see how well we can do, and raise some money for a really good cause. So yeah. That's it. I've said the bit I was going to say, and now there's nothing happening on the game. Oh. Oh. So, what about them holds in the tanker, eh? Crikey, that was poor. That was really bad. Really, really bad. Yes, before Thursday stream, I need to run through the tanker again a couple of times to make sure I know what I'm doing. I am, as on that note, I am fully intending to do this run again on Thursday. I didn't want this to be a one and done. I wanted to, hopefully improve on it. As I say, I'm intending to use this for marathon submissions. I'd like to submit it to Really, Really Longathon. And then any other marathon that is crazy enough to accept a 3-hour speedrun. I say 3 hours, it's probably 3.5 hour speedrun. Yeah. If I was going to be attending AGDQ, I would submit this. Because AGDQ does take multiple speedruns, multi runs, because it's good. They're good for overnight. If you've got a you've got a nice 2 to 3 hour multi game run to do overnight, that works really well. I should know. I was part of one when I did attend SGDQ in 2023. I was on the hosting desk and I hosted. It started about 1 a.m. I think it was. I hosted the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy speedrun. That was Crash 1, 2, and 3 of the Insane Trilogy back to back. However, they don't. I don't think they ever would, and I was kind of naive to submit it to AGDQ this year. Then I submitted the Metal Gear Solid Trilogy. In fact, I submitted a bunch. I called the game Multiple Metal Gear. I called the game Multiple Metal Gear and then submitted as the categories several different Multiple Metal Gear runs. So I did the trilogy, I did Shadow Moses, and I did Frog Tags. Frog Tags is still my favorite. Twin Snakes all dog tags, MGS2 all dog tags, and MGS3 all keratins. Frog Tag speedrun. But they did, unsurprisingly, as a remote run, they didn't accept any of them. And then I thought about it, and I thought, yeah, they're not going to accept a 3-hour remote runs. Remote runs tend to be like an hour at most, because a lot of people don't like the remote runs. They prefer them to be live. It's, the vibe's very different. So yeah, I won't be submitted. If I was to knew that I could go in person again, then I'd absolutely submit multiple Metal Gears. But as I'm not going to be going in person anytime soon, I won't be doing that. Submissions for AGDQ 2025 open soon. 9 days, actually. 26th of September they open, if I recall correctly. I'm intending on submitting MGS1, 3, Klonoa. I'm not sure what else. I didn't have turbo enabled there. Wasn't aware of that. Yeah, as I say, 1, 3, Klonoa. I probably were. If I've got a spare slot, I'll submit Mini Ghost because I might as well. Oh, and on Metal. Of course, I'll continue to submit on Metal. In fact, I need to do some updated submission videos for those, including my hotfix run. My hotfix run will be included as part of those submissions. Little bit slow on that swap. We do that swap there so that I can use the AK to go Kablamo. And same again here. That's it. Into Arsenal. There's going to be another big slowdown here. Yep, there it is. Need to find out what's causing this shit. Oh, dearie me. Why? I say the only thing that's different recently, I believe, is that I'm now locally recording this speedrun, as well as I'm streaming. I've done streams of this run, and that hasn't happened. I did a plan only run yesterday, which is where I first encountered the problem. I wasn't streaming, but I was locally recording, and I think it's that. So I need to do a run where I run of MGS2. I don't locally record and see if that fixed it. If not, there's something else at play. Something new has happened. I don't think there's been a patch recently.
Have they altered your memory too?
But clearly something is at play here. Also, as we are now 2.5 hours into this stream, I feel safe that I'm not going to jinx it by saying YouTube vertical has not caused problems. I think I finally fixed it. I think I finally worked out where I've been going wrong all this time with YouTube vertical and why it kept screwing the stream up. Considering I throughout this entire stream, well, whilst playing Metal Gear Solid 1, I was running 3 games in the background. MGS3 is still running in the background. It is waiting to go. It's just on the loading screen. This is the only way of doing it and having the auto splitter work. You can't get the auto splitter to work unless you have all 3 open from the start. So I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do when it comes to the all 5. Oh, I never get that. All I've got to do is get across. No! Ah, that's a shame. It's a bit of time lost there. Oh. Oh, wow. I managed to punch this guy and then get bloody hit by the second guy. Or the guy chasing me. We're done with that now. Zwing. 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 One more. There we go, and now we get the race call. Ugh. Now, chat with Snake. And then after I chat with Snake, swing a sword. And now waiting with Snake. It never ends. Oh dear. Yeah, quite what I'm going to do for the Master Collection Pentalogy. You know, when I do all 5 games. Because the only other thing is I don't think you can run unless you go into Steam's files and just run the executables for both. Maybe that's the trick. I don't know if you can run both Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 at the same time because they're separate. Because Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 are all separate games according to Steam. They all have their own separate launchers, but it's one launcher to open Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. They're both part of the same. They're both part of the same launcher. Always get shot there. There's nothing you can do about that. That's it. Shouldn't get shot again. There we go. I was just I was letting go of first person a little too late. I find that I don't need to. I really don't need to swap to the SOCOM anymore. This is a much better angle for this. I always go too far up. Yeah, this is perfect. You don't even need to move. Just sit here and just so that as they come through the door, you should lock onto them. I missed that one because they both came at the same time. There's not much you can do about that. I think that's it. I think we're done. There we go.
It came as a complete surprise.
Now we get to... See, this is the one bit of just slow down in the run that I really don't mind. Because I just love listening to Solidus. He's great. We do now have As Bait is a channel point reward. And I'll give you a little clue. I mentioned earlier that walk-ons are now available for subscribers. So if you're a subscriber and not a VIP, you can still use !walk-on, WO. You can use !VIP as well because it's the same trigger. Entrance. But you won't get your profile picture on screen. That's reserved for VIPs, and you won't get your own custom music. You will get a clip that I have selected that every subscriber will use. And I'll give you this hint now because it hasn't been used. It's a Solidus voice line. Because I love Solidus.
Every day was absolute, split between life and death. You ran from it. And now you've been led back to war by something less than real.
Boo! Oh, I didn't move back quickly enough there. That was awkward. No! Oh, that came up a lot quicker than I was expecting. Oh.
Are you awake yet, Jack?
Alright, now we have another nice long bit of cutscene and codec.
I admit that I underestimated you.
And correct shadows for Solidus. I always complain about this with the original PC version. The shadows for Solidus are completely broken. Looks like he's floating off the ground. In fact, he doesn't have it. The only things that have shadows are his two katanas. He doesn't have a shadow. Just his katanas. It's really weird.
What do you hope to hear? You know he doesn't know anything.
It's not him I want the answers from.
Alright, now we just sit through. And more codec from AI kernel. Oh my gosh, I was wrong. He was fake all along. Yes, you finally made the monkey? No, it doesn't work anymore, does it? Ryland's not a monkey. Okay, hang on, and there's more. I think that's it. I think we're done now. No, no, there's still a bit more. You can tell because the codec will close when it's done. There we go. Oh no, I accidentally punched him. Because I still had turbo on, so I accidentally punched him. I don't know if that's going to trigger the second half. No, it isn't. He still needs one more hit. Yeah, it's a bit awkward. Oh well. Also, Solid's boss fight theme is brilliant. Get right up in his face. Hopefully he goes for the kick. He doesn't. There we go. And that is not time on MGS2.
Do you remember this place?
That is merely getting to the credits. Unlike Metal Gear Solid 1, we do still have to watch the credits for MGS2. For multiple Metal Gear games, you complete the game as is the requirement of the normal game. They still haven't checked up on that for MGS3. Because if you play MGS3 on emulator, you don't have to watch the credits. I would argue that that should not be a thing for the for the Metal Gear Solid Trilogy, or any multiple Metal Gear that includes MGS3 should not include that. You should have to watch the credits because you do on every other version of the game. We are going to be muting the audio, sadly, because this will get flagged. And this is our only sort of major break in this run. I will be going and grabbing another drink and pop into the loo. So you would just have a very quiet stream with nothing happening, I'm afraid, for a couple of minutes whilst the credit. You won't be able to hear the music. I won't be here because I'm going to pop to the loo because it's the only chance I've got. Yeah.
This is for your ears only.
Alright, now I'm going to mute the audio. So yeah, feel free to do whatever you want for 9 minutes. As I am going to quickly pop to the loo. We're not going to go to a break. We will just keep it going. But yeah, I'll be back. it's the only chance I've got. Oh, we're just about to hit 2 hours as well. Cheers, everybody. Welcome back, nerds. How we diddling? 5 minutes in, another 5 minutes to go. Which is like nine and a half minutes, I think it is. Wow, there's a name I've not seen in a while.
Back up. Alert.
Thank you,
Incoming raid
House.
from HAL. 5 test with 4 raiders.
I got back at just the right time. Yes, welcome everybody. You are currently watching me. That was perfectly timed. The moment I came back, you are currently watching the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Trilogy Speedrun. I've been slowly working my way back through derusting all of the games in the Master Collection. I'm on my first milestone, which is doing Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 back to back. Eventually, I'm going to do all 5 games in the series and attempt to beat the world record of just under 5 hours. I wonder who it is who holds that record. I'll give you a hint. It's whoever just raided us. Yeah, that's the intention. Say, I'm doing this milestone where after I've learned redone MGS 1, 2, and 3, I'm now doing the trilogy collection. Trilogy. I'm going to be doing the trilogy run again on Thursday. So if you did want to, obviously we're 2/3 of the way through here. You join us as I've finished Metal Gear Solid 2. So we've only got Metal Gear Solid 3 to go. So if you did want to check out the whole thing from Metal Gear Solid 1, then I will be repeating this on Thursday. Metal Gear Solid 2 had a couple of issues that my tanker just went all over the place. The holds number 1 and the ladder glitch just right over my head again. So I will be repeating this. But then once I'm happy with 1, 2, and 3, we then go back and derust Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. I'll then do the duology speedrun, do those 2 back to back, because I've never submitted that. I have done those 2 games back to back before, but I've never submitted them because I've never had a run that was... The only time I actually did it, I did all 3. I did those 2 and Metal Gear Ghost Babel. And it was like 3/4 of the way through a 24-hour charity stream that I was doing, and they were not good. They were really bad. I really didn't want to do, really didn't want to submit them because they were just awful. So I did not. But I would actually finally get a decent run to submit. I don't actually know what Metal Gear 1 and 2 are like on the Master Collection as far as speedrun. I don't know if they're the best versions to speedrun or whatever. But obviously, as I say, that's the intention of doing all of these. This trilogy speedrun that you're watching right now, yeah, technically it could be submitted to the leaderboards, but there is no Master Collection trilogy category. It's just the Metal Gear Solid Trilogy category on speedrun.com. And you would not do the Master Collection for it. You would play Metal Gear. The main one is playing Metal Gear Solid 1, the original PC version, much faster. On very easy, it can be beaten in under half an hour. On console on the Master Collection, it can be it takes just under an hour. That's the main big one. And with minimal loads, there's even minimal install. There's even more time save on that run now. So yes, that's you if you for MGS2 you'd still do the original PC version of MGS2 because it's slightly faster. MGS3 doesn't really matter. Yes. So yeah, this wouldn't beat that. This wouldn't beat the record. 1:11:45 on the IGT there. We're now on to game swap. We got Swallow, so I now go Alt F4, quit out of that. I hit there we go. It is automatically we got sound as well. Yeah, wow, that moved along very easily. And 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. And we are now on to Metal Gear Solid 3.
After the end of World War II,
That was nice and smooth.
East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Now, this is where the split might be a bit off. Because the auto splitter for this is a bit weird. In the way that it was set up. Yeah, it might be a little bit off. It hasn't been a problem before because I've just done all splits, but I wanted to streamline the splits down and only do, I didn't want every single split. So trying to do them slightly differently has been a bit awkward. Oh, my final point on like the trilogy as a whole. I don't really mind so much that this run couldn't beat the world record because I'm currently the world record holder. Alright, so MGS2, hopefully MGS2 was the worst of the three. MGS2 has always been my worst of the three games in the trilogy. I'm a much better 1 and 3 runner. But yeah, there wasn't that much in 2 that kind of went wrong. They had a few deaths. You know, the holds in hold 1 and hold 2 actually. The first 2 holds in the tanker were really bad. I fell off the perimeter fence. Because of course I did, because I'm an idiot. That was really dumb. I'm glad I clipped that. So hoping this MGS3 run can be pretty good. Or a couple of choke points in MGS3 that you might normally want to reset on. Hopefully, I don't have any problem. The main one that I'm always worried about is the end. The end's a bit of a meanie, particularly with the slightly faster strat that we now use for the end. Nighthouse, thank you very much for the raid. Oh, one issue with the raid though. Not with your raid, not with you raiding, as in with my setup, with all the StreamerBot changes. The latest event background is now red. I don't know why. It should be purple because my raid is from Twitch, so it should be purple and not red. It's red for YouTube stuff. Later. Yay, that split exactly where I was expecting it to. The red is weirdly soothing. As I'm not sure why it's. I need to have a look at the raid function and see. Because it's the raid action that then affects it. It's not. I don't have something separate that changes all of those. They all change when the event occurs. So yeah, I must have just moved something in the wrong place. Alright, let's play some Trauma Center. Out 1. Oh, missed. There's going to be a save boss here. Let's not get that save boss. Oh, splits are good so far. I do like doing not every split because it gives me an opportunity to come up with some split names. Like we're now on Meet Adam, because that is our current mission. We never meet Adam. Well, we actually do meet Adam, but spoilers for a 20-year-old game. Nobody knew that I was Adam. But that is Snake's current mission, is to go and meet up with Adam. I hope this one works. The auto splitter, the the auto splitter for MGS3 PC is weird. Because all of the settings for split is they all split when you leave an area, which is unusual. Normally with auto splitting, you split on entering an area. Or certainly the setting is for entering a new area. But the auto splitter for this one is on leaving an area, and that's all it is. Leaving an area and beating bosses. But it's not... Some leave areas have multiple ones for multiple times, but some leave areas are just one. So, for example, the pain. Leaving the cave is a split, and that will split twice. That setting splits twice. Once when leaving the cave to go into the pain fight, and then after the pain fight, leaving the cave to go into the cave branch outside. Right, we've got the Ocelot unit here. There is a save boss, and then I'm going to concentrate on this fight, because it's cool. The new way of doing it. Throw a stun grenade up there. Throw a stun grenade there, and if done right, that should be all the enemies. No, I missed one. I think it's the guy on the roof that I've missed. Yeah, missed the guy on the roof. It's a shame. No, I can't see him. Where the hell is he? There he is. That was a bit slow, unfortunately. Yeah, that first grenade wasn't... That first grenade should have got the guy on the roof. That's where that went wrong. Oh well, it happens. I'm still relatively fresh at that trick. As part of my D-Rust... My D-Rust for MGS3 was really interesting because I've been playing a lot of MGS3 over the last 12 months. So I didn't feel like I really needed a D-Rust at MGS3. So instead, MGS3 became about learning new tricks. So learning that new fight. There is a pain... there is a fear... do fear with the knife. There is a fury one that I'm not doing because it's like horrible. Oh damn it! And the end is a big one. There's a slightly different way of doing the end now. It's all good. It's all and a slight change to Rykov. I love the Rykov. The new Rykov grab. It's really cool if you get it right. It is a tricky one. So all ready for repeating this run on Thursday. We've got a time save in MGS3. Big time saves in MGS2. How much more can we do? Little time saves in MGS1. We already determined that my MGS1 run of this was hey, welcome back, Silent. My MGS1 run of this was something like 9 seconds behind PB for the Master Collection. For the category, very far behind because PSTV, world record. I do still need to try and improve that because I had such a bad liquid fight. But now we're going to go and fight Ocelot. Okay, the tanker was bad. Tanker hold 1 and 2 were bad. Throw stun grenades. Don't need to shoot him in the head there. Do now need to shoot him in the head. cool. That was a really solid Ocelot fight. I was really pleased with that. That was good. Yeah, apart from and I died right at the end of the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge. You know, just before you hit the ladder, you have to hang over the edge and go along. I pushed my luck and tried to flip on as early as possible. There's a clip of it where like I flipped over, sort of fell off and hung, and then got back up and then immediately just died. It looked really weird. As I said, there's a clip. There is a clip of it because it was quite funny. But yeah, it's decent time saves available for MGS2. Right, hopefully, if I got the splits correct for this, we should split going into the pane. We should then not split upon beating the pane. We should split upon leaving the pane's area. That's how I believe the clip is on the Discord, because it does that if I use the clip function. Or if anyone uses the clip function, it sends the link to Discord as well. I was not supposed to shoot him with the handgun. Headshot. Another headshot. That was good. Right, so it shouldn't split now. But the pane should split now. If I got the splits correct. Yay, cool. I think I did the same for... I did the same for the Fury. Because the Fury is another one where you're still in the boss arena after the fight's over. And I wanted it to split going in. I don't know. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know why the pain and the Fury are the same, because you start you enter the room that the fight's in, then you leave that room to enter the fight and go back into it at the end. So for example, the Fury, the walking around before the Fury, and then the walking around immediately after the Fury are all in the same room. The pain is the same. All three, the pre-pain, pain, and post-pain are all done in the same room. They're the only two fights that do it that way. So, for example, Ocelot, before Ocelot, you're in a different room. Before Ocelot is done in a different room. Ocelot is done in its own room, and then post-Ocelot, you're straight into the cave. That's an example of it doing that way. Got some slowdown there as well. Just like in MGS2. I think that was the water. Yeah, I need to... On Thursday, I'm not going to locally record. Oh, what? That was dumb. Yeah, on Thursday, I'm not going to locally record, because I think that's what's causing this slowdown. Doesn't really matter if I have a... if I have a YouTube upload of this that includes all of the alerts and stuff that appear on the screen, even if anything goes over the screen, I'm not submitting this as a speedrun submission to speedrun.com. That's the reason why I like to locally record without alerts and stuff, so nothing intrudes from the speedrun for submission purposes. I only have a couple of alerts that would really cover the screen and cause any issues. Over 9,000 is the main one. Yeah, I'm starting to see some slowdown because my computer's struggling to... Like, just my graphics card is struggling to do everything that it's required to do at the moment. There we go, split again because we're now in the lab. Yeah, I kind of had to split there for the fear. Because it's upon leaving. The fear's slightly different because it's only post fear and the fear fight are in the same room. Pre-fear isn't. Pre-fear is in a different... Oh, shit, I didn't swap back to the other camera, so I'm just going to stop. There we go. I hate being in the subsistence camera for that transition, because I almost always walk back up the stairs. Good, that didn't split. I've got to keep an eye on my splits because I don't want the final split to be in the wrong place, because that wouldn't be devastating, because it's you can undo it. I once made a mistake. I've got a clip of it on my YouTube channel from years and years ago. Like we're going back 9 years when I used to speedrun Castle of Illusion. And I have a clip of me beating the final boss. Well, not being the final boss. I thought I'd landed the final hit and I split just to end the run, and the run hadn't ended because I missed the hit. And at that point I was like, oh, so this is now dead because I've split live split and I haven't managed to, and I haven't done it. So so that's over. What I didn't realize is that when you do that, live split is still running. After you've done your final split, the timer is still running in the background so that you can undo and it will continue. The timer only stops when you reset. All right, fear time. Take death pill. And in a slight change from what I had been doing before, we now use the knife to kill the fear rather than a gun. Sweet. Throw some grenades. Throw it at the floor. Turn around. Equip the knife. And the fear is dead. Back into the warehouse. Slight change from what I'd been doing before here. We now do this roll first, which stops Snake from breaking his legs. Saving time. You don't have to wait out the snake breaking his leg animation. That was another new one for me. I say it was really interesting redoing and re-derusting MGS3 because I didn't think I needed to derust it because I played so much of it. I just didn't know that there was some new tech for specifically very easy. A lot of the tricks and stuff that I relearn are very easy exclusive, and that's the thing. I'd been playing a lot of European Extreme Keratons mostly, And a lot of these tricks will carry over to very easy Keratons. We're about to do the end fight, and the end fight is going to be fantastic for all Keratons. That's a bit awkward. Shoot that guy. So with the end, how the end has changed just very slightly. We don't immediately throw stun grenades at him anymore. We start shooting him first. There's one slight bit that you have to be very careful with, and it's the first 2 shots. You need to shoot him in the head twice, and you need to do it in relatively quick succession. So we come and stand here. Yeah, I'm fine. And then throw a stun grenade. I obviously messed up one of those stun grenades, so that's fine. Cool. It's okay. That could have gone a lot worse, but it was a fairly decent recovery. Just need to make sure that I definitely grab some more stun grenades in the mountains. And now we can move on. My splits are still working. I may have got this right first time. Usually when I have to mess around with splits, I always find I get something wrong. But so far, we're good. All right. Krasnogorji Tunnel. The only use of the word Krasnogorji. No, it's not. The mountaintop's also called Krasnogorji is the name of the mountain. Anyway, I'm going to shut up. Lovely. I even got to eat some of my hula hoops from the very start of the stream. Yay, they're not stale. They're not stale, but they're a bit. They're not overly crunchy like hula hoops usually are. Yeah. Huh? It was a cardboard box. Obviously. Yeah, I type so. Huh? It was a cardboard box. We've been over this. God, these guards. They're blind. Right, must grab these stun grenades because I ran out. Nice roll. Caw. Got him. Hit him. And we want to grab. Wow, that's a new one. Always find more interesting ways of screwing up that RPG grab. Yes, I got the box back out again. I didn't change to the subsistence camera. Oh. Doesn't matter, it's only very easy. It's only European Extreme where you might have some problems with that. Even then, it's not that bad. There we go. Into the ruins. This would be a bit faster with loading trick. Actually, don't need the cardboard box out now, so I might as well put it away. Huh. Alright, as I was saying earlier about the splits, hopefully what should happen now is should split as we go into here. No, sorry. No, we don't split into here. This shouldn't split. Should split as I go into the Fury. But it won't split upon the Fury's death. It will split as we go up the ladder. Alright, old style Fury, I'm not doing the new Fury strat because it's too difficult.
My chute's been ripped.
Ah, super. Can't really do it much faster than that. That was a beautiful Fury fight. Perfect RNG. It did exactly what I wanted him to do. Right, I should split now. Yay! See, it's all working. I got it all right. I'm going to get slowed down here because of the snow. No. Apparently not. Shoot him. Alright, coming up we got the slightly new Rykov grab. Hopefully, if I get it right. And if it hadn't been for the Ocelot unit going wrong, I'd say this run was on for a PB as well. But sadly, I think the Ocelot unit will have stopped that. Go. Do that. That causes Rykov to start walking over to the control panel. We shoot that there. That causes him to run away. And then we bump and grab. Wonderful. Could have all been slightly faster, but for the most part, that was great. Camouflage, mask, uniform, officer. I think I've screwed. I think I finally got my first split error. Yes, I have. Should still be on the Rykov grab here. I think. Okay, so I clearly got something wrong. That should, yeah, that was the split I was expecting. As always, I am muting the audio here because this is horrible. Okay, so something Rykov grab and needs a little bit of fixing. I think I know how to fix that one. I know why that happened. That little corridor where I did the box glitch is the same room as where the Shagahod is. It's all part of one big room. So I've got a split for that room for when I finish planting the C4 and go into Volgin. So it's split as I left that room and went into the corridor. So I just need to get rid of the second corridor split and just keep that one for both. So Rykov grab will end as I go into that corridor. And presumably there is a Rykov grab. I've got a Rykov grab split still enabled. Because it also split upon finishing the cutscene with them, with putting Rykov in the locker. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. I'll do my best to do the voice. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have, like a newborn baby. So you get the voice lines, just not as good because it's by me, but you don't get any of the, but not for long. You don't get any of the horrible violence. Let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagahod? Or Sokolov? Maybe it's the Legacy. Answer me. Who is helping you? Who is you in here? You're a tough one. But you must have your limits. I am a patient man. Oh. 144.75. That was bad. Yes, you get Snake gets punched very gets punched a lot. Get the feeling I've got another split error. I'm pretty sure the Sorrow shouldn't have. Yeah, Sorrow should not have started yet. So I got another split error. Oh, I'm getting some slowdown again. Let's go back up. Okay, I'll have to figure out why that one is. Bum, bum, bum. I wonder if that's because I don't know. I wonder if that's because I've left that room again. I think I'm going to get horrible slowdown during the bike chase. If I do, I will I will stop the local recording. Because it must be that. It's the only thing that's different. So I finally figured out the setting that I'd got wrong for the YouTube vertical stream to completely chug OBS. It's because it wasn't using the same encoder as the rest of the stream. It was using a completely different one. I believe I'm getting some slowdown here because of the water. I guess the other thing to do actually would be to check my fan and see check my graphics card temperature and just see if it's overheating. It shouldn't be. I've got a liquid cooled PC and it, you know, won this PC in a competition. It's, you know, top of the range. Is this where people started using dual PC setups? I've never quite understood the purpose of a dual PC setup for streaming. Like what more do you need? I can understand if you've got like other displays and stuff going on elsewhere. Right, for this, we want the handkerchief. Equip said handkerchief, use it 3 times. That's going to cause Snake to fall asleep because he gets affected by the chloroform. And we instantly drown. And now into Technology, where we do have the Ocelot unit to deal with. I say deal with, we just ignore him. So we didn't pull out the transmitter because we didn't go into the cure menu. Nice roll. That's probably the best roll off that log I've ever done. Really don't want to get shot by that guy. And I didn't. Lovely. There's a save boss here. Make sure we don't trigger that. And I didn't. Alright, off we go. On the return to Groznygrad. Underneath the bats. Over the rats, under the bats. Go grab the cardboard box. Don't change my equipment and weapons here. How does Snake go up against the corner of a ladder? Come on. Oh, wow. I want to do the menuing stuff here because we can put away that gun. Cardboard box B. And then that way, that out, that way, that out, that out, that out, that out, done. It's really simple. There's only in very easy, it's 1 item and 5 weapons. That's all you need. Don't forget to say hi to Knuckles, everybody. Knuckles is in this room. There's a channel point reward for that. Over here.
Knock, knock, it's Knuckles.
Yeah. Hi, Knuckles. All right, time to kick Volgin's ass. Grab him, chuck him to the ground, equip the SVD, shoot him a couple of times in the head. And now, do this. Nice. I think I shot him. I managed to shoot him in the head there. Whoops. All right. Yeah, if you can shoot, if you do get at least 1 shot to the head in that second phase, you don't have to wait for him to recoil. Because as you shoot him a few times, and then he recoils and he goes invincible again. And then as he comes out of it, you shoot him again. We're going to chill here. The easiest way of getting through this is to just chill out and not actually do anything. In very easy. Keep the easy gun out so that Snake doesn't lose stamina. And we just watch the car. It is a pretty cool bike chase. You get to see how swift and agile the Shagohod is. All I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna shoot. I'm gonna see if I can actually shoot any guards as we sort of go around them. Snake's aim apparently is terrible. He won't aim at anyone. No, Snake! Snake, the other way! Turn around! No, Snake! Behind you! Snake, what are you doing? Exactly, Eva, that's what I'm trying to tell him as well. Snake, turn around, look the other way. Well, I think it's safe to say I have successfully shot no one with my just shoot. Look at that swipe. I'd say it's so agile, the Shaggy. Just swiped a tank out of the way. Probably pick my controller up ready. Oh, can I shoot anyone? Nope. No shooting of anyone. Not even them. Now I do actually need to get the RPG out. Because we do actually have some guards that we have to shoot. Like these guys. And these guys. And that guy. Oh, nice shot. That's cool. And that guy. Oh, don't forget that guy. That's all of them. And that's it. The rest of the guys in this room you do not have to shoot. You can do. It's probably better that you do so you don't lose stamina. Blah! Such a lovely noise. Blah! I do wonder what they're going to do with this in Delta. I think the answer is probably keep it the same because everything we've seen so far for Delta looks like they're just keeping it the same. The problem is this was good. This was good back in, 2000 and... I want to say 2003? 2004? I've got the original right there. But I can't see the date on it. Presumably, because presumably it's going to use the same themes. No, it's the same. If the dialogue's all the same, then it's still going to have the same things. I remember when that first came out and the content warning was shown, and I saw so many people bitching and moaning about it. It's like, it's a single screen that you skip. Like, who cares? If you played the originals, you already know what the content of the game is, so it doesn't apply to you. Yeah, it would be good if we could actually get a release date. Look at the release dates of Metal Gear stuff. I might finally get the board game. Heidi bought me the Metal Gear Solid board game for Christmas. But it's a pre-order. And at the time when she bought it, it was due out in April. Obviously, April has long gone. Next, we heard it was going to be July, and the latest is September. They said that mass production should be well underway by mid-September, and I've seen one other website selling it that has given a delivery estimate of before the 25th of September. So that is a week. So hopefully I will have the Metal Gear Solid 1 board game within a week. I will do an unboxing on stream when I get it. I intend you can play it one player, so I fully intend to play it on stream. I don't know how I'm going to do it yet and how I'm going to set that up, but somehow I want to play it on stream. Keep your aim steady. There we go, that's the Shagohod. We should now go into the Shagohod split. Oh, we haven't. Oh no, yeah we have. I'm blind. Got it. It's still slightly moving, but I think I'm okay. Right, I'm going to concentrate now. Cool, that was okay. That nearly went wrong. And then pop him in the head. Beautiful, beautiful too. Oh, that didn't split. Okay, so that split didn't work. I really should have tried to make a note of which splits didn't work. I'll have to just watch back the I don't know why that one didn't work. I'm pretty sure I still had. I bet I don't know. Oh, we're not far off the end of the run. We still got an 11-minute credit sequence. So at the moment, I think we're probably looking at around 2 hours and 20. I'm pretty sure this will be... sorry, 2 hours. Sorry, 3 hours and 20. I'm pretty sure this is going to be under 3 hours 30 at this point. Which is good. Could be better. Hopefully, it'll be better on Thursday. But I'm pleased. Mostly, apart from the splits in MGS3, which obviously need a little bit of work. I'm pleased with how this has come together. It's all worked out really nicely. I'd say the only two things that have really gone wrong with the stream are the splits for MGS3 are a little all over the place. Yeah, I got the keratin. Die, Hellfrog. The splits for MGS3 have been a little all over the place. And for some reason the event background following House's raid is red and it should be purple. Oh, and when the keratin frog, when the keratin, the keratin bot chat mascot appeared, it didn't have the correct voice. That was the only other thing that went wrong. It didn't have the keratin voice. It was quite a while ago since we did that, by the way. There is if anyone hasn't seen yet, there is a new channel point reward to bring up my little keratin mascot and have him read your messages to me. I'm really pleased with how it came off. It was relatively straightforward to do. I did need a tutorial. I wouldn't have been able to do it without the tutorial. There's a special move transition filter, or move filter where you have items that appear and disappear through the threshold of an audio source. You stink. As we discovered during DROS last week, it is faster to get hit by the log. It was something done like 1/10 of a second. It is faster. Yeah, I'm getting slowed down again because of the river. It was something daft like that.
A message from One Types Low. Hi, everybody.
Hi. Oh yeah, this. Okay, let's stop this local recording and see if that improves. Yep, there we go. I've stopped the local recording and instantly the frame rate issues are gone. Yeah, that's what it was. My graphics card is just doing too much. It is. As I say, it's really, there's really not a lot to it. Again, that's one of the really nice things is so much of this stuff is really simple. If anyone remembers from last Thursday's stream, El Pazo was on and he shared a clip of someone doing a similar sort of bot. And he said it was really interesting the way that when it actually it wasn't a bot, it was more like a VTube model because it was reacting to the person's voice. I could do that with the character. Oh no, my frame rate issue hadn't quite gone there. Weird. I don't know. But now that I've seen this trend, this filter and the way it reacts to sound, I know exactly how it's done. And I could do it with the frog, but I need a third. It's only the frog talking is only two different images. It is the frog with his mouth closed, and then I added the mouth open myself. It took a couple of attempts to get a mouth open that I liked. I tried one where his mouth was open like in a circle, and it just didn't look right. So eventually I did the big open mouth, and that worked. And yeah, all it is those two images on top of each other, slightly one of them slightly nudged. Because if it wasn't slightly nudged, there'd be no movement. It'd just be the mouth. You just see the mouth open and close, but with just moving it down slightly, you get like every time he talks, you get him like bobbing slightly, which looked a bit more natural. And yeah, it's just a threshold thing. The two images are attached to filters that recognize the threshold of that recognize the audio volume of SpeakerBot. So whenever SpeakerBot is over a certain volume's the wrong term. Whenever the sound coming from SpeakerBot is over a certain level, then the mouth open is shown and the mouth closed disappears. And whenever it's under a certain number, the mouth open. So it's doing it. It's doing it right now. Well, no, it's not doing it right now because SpeakerBot is it. But every time I get a voice over reading something out, the keratin is doing something. The keratin is moving around. It's just you can't see it because it's below the stream. It's only that when I have the keratin option, it forces the keratin to appear on stream. Which I also found a way of doing that was way easier than what I was doing before. And yeah, that's all it is. It's just two images that swap between being on and off as SpeakerBot raises and lowers its audio output. Really, the hardest bit of the whole thing was creating the mouth for him. Because in the original artwork that I had commissioned, he has a closed mouth. So making an open mouth for him was quite tricky. the next step would be doing like the shouting, like in the El Paso video, but because it's text to speech, you don't really get shouting in text to speech, so I can't really do that. All right, gonna concentrate on the boss.
Let's see what you're made of. Excellent, Jack.
Yeah, me deliberately making sure I'm behind her, so that when I do the throw, done. Beautiful boss fight. There we go. Just over 3 hours to beat the boss. So I'm a bit concerned about some of the slowdown that I've had with MGS2 and 3. So I think my graphics card is just struggling to keep up with it's having to encode 3 different streams, play a bunch of different games, and it was recording.
Patriot.
Might be pushing it a bit too hard. This is why I need a second copy of the same graphics card. Is that still a thing? Do you still do SLI for coupling graphics cards up together? Also note, because my graphics card that I've got in there is nearly $1,000. I can't buy another one of them. I mean, I didn't buy this one in the first place.
There's only room for
yeah, this will be under 3 hours and 15 minutes. This right? And we just have the wick. Once again, I'll be muting the audio because this song will get hit with copyright. Thanks, YouTube. And that's it. We've got... Oh, sugar. That split. Okay. There was a split there. I should investigate that one as well. Luckily, it's fine. We can undo the split and the timer picks up where we left off. Not that it matters so much. I won't be publishing this run on YouTube. I mean, it'll be available to watch through the stream VOD anyway, because I'm streaming to YouTube. But this isn't going to be its own YouTube video. We're going to do this again on Thursday, and I'm pretty sure I'll beat it. There's a lot of areas that could be improved. Little bits around maybe not pushing my graphics card so hard. Yeah. Oh, but it's been good for the most part. Everything's worked. Say my splits on MGS3 clearly need some work, but I'm really pleased with how it's all come together. The changeover between games was really good, and this sets me up quite nicely for what's to come. Because hopefully adding Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 shouldn't be a big strain on the computer, because it's I'm already. It's already doing loads. Let me just have a quick look at Task Manager and just see what Task Manager says. So my CPU is up, has been up a bit. So actually, it might just be OBS Studio using a bit too much CPU and memory. Again, the local recording probably didn't help with that. I'm running Parsec. Did you ever play Starfield? I never played. I've got a Starfield PC. Only ever played it. Well, I never played it on this PC. I've got a Starfield branded PC and a Starfield branded. You can't really see from here. Obviously, I know Silent. I know you know this, but not everyone will know this. Starfield branded chair, Starfield branded PC, Starfield branded Xbox controller, because I won them all. Never played Starfield on this PC. I played it once on my old PC, and yeah, it was Fallout in space, but with a lot more sitting around doing nothing. I imagine it's gotten better because it's something Bethesda is seemingly quite good at. Apparently they've done it with Fallout 76. In that Fallout 76 was absolutely shockingly bad when it first released, but now it's apparently in a pretty good state. I do have Fallout 76 installed. I just haven't got around to playing it. I often joke, despite being a speedrunner and streaming 2 nights a week, I actually don't play a lot of video games. The most amount of video games I play these days is on my Vita. I play on my Vita on the train. I play on. This might sound a bit mean. I play on my Vita whilst waiting for Alex to fall asleep. When I put him to bed, quite often he won't fall asleep. I'll read him a bedtime story, and then I'll say, right, hush time now, time to go to sleep. And he'll wriggle around a lot, or he'll move around a lot. And the problem is I can't keep getting involved. I can't keep getting involved. I can't keep moving him around or doing anything, because that doesn't help. That just encourages him further. And the best thing to do is just ignore him until he falls asleep. The problem is, a lot of the time, if you leave the room and he's on his own, he'll then get upset because he doesn't like being on his own. So quite often now in an evening, I'll put him down, I'll read him his bedtime story, I'll turn the light off, and I will just sit. We've got a nice chair in there now. I'll just sit and play on my Vita whilst he falls asleep. It's lovely. I believe I'm about to complete Uncharted and the Golden Abyss, I think it's called. Which I've talked about it on stream before. For a Vita game, it's very good. For an Uncharted game, it's all right. It has the same issue that I have with a lot of the Uncharted. Well, I say with a lot of the Uncharted games. I've only actually ever completed Uncharted 1. Zero Escape games. No, I've not heard of those. I've only ever completed Uncharted 1. I started Uncharted 2, but never finished it because I'd played through 1 and I was kind of bored by that point. The main problem that I have particularly with Golden Abyss, is a lot of the parkour, the climbing sections is very handholdy. There's not actually much to it. For lack of a better term, it's a walking simulator. It's just a climbing simulator. You don't have much control. You just go in a direction and that's it. There's not actually that much gameplay. But the story's quite interesting. There's some nice puzzles. It uses the Vita in really cool ways. Like, you have to wipe the screen to do chalk rubbings. You use the touchscreen in combat. There's puzzles to reconstruct maps and things like that. So there's been enough in it to keep me engaged and keep me interested and finish it. As I say, the story's quite good. It's the Uncharted. One of the good things about the Uncharted games is the stories are really good. So Nolan North is a fantastic voice actor. He's brilliant as Nathan Drake. The rest of the cast are all really good. Maybe the same people. Maybe Danganronpa. Oh wow! And I know Danganronpa. I've never heard of AI Somnium. But yeah, I know Danganronpa. I've never played them because I'm not a big RPG fan. But I'll certainly have a look into them. I have been looking at some weirder and sort of out there Vita games. Looking on IMDb and Metacritic, what were the best Vita games? I tried Gravity Rush and I couldn't get into it. I played through Sly Cooper, because the Sly Cooper trilogy, the HD trilogy, was released on Vita, and then the 4th Sly Cooper game was also released on Vita. Played through Sly 1, enjoyed it, but understood that it is very much a game of its time. Sly 1 was just another platformer. It had the same kind of things that other it's, I wouldn't call it a Crash Bandicoot clone, but it was very much warp zones, get from start to finish. Sly 2, I started playing through Sly 2. I played the first, in fact, I think I'm up to the penultimate chapter of Sly 2, and it's fantastic. They really understood what they wanted to do with the series after that, and it feels more like a heist game. It's much more about being a thief than just completing platforming levels. You actually have plans, and you have to go through and complete actions to pull off the heist. But I got to a bit where Sly and the hippo, I can't remember the hippo's name, have been captured, have been arrested, and they're in prison, and you have to play as Bentley, and I can't get around the map as Bentley. It's really weird. I'm struggling, so I've left that alone for a bit. Went and played Uncharted instead. Zero Escape, the Nonary games. The name of a bundle of 2 games on Vita if you want to give it a look. They're visual novel-esque but have puzzles and a mystery game. That might be nice. I'm assuming as they're puzzles and they utilize the Vita's touchscreen, back touchpad, gyroscope. That's another one that that Uncharted does. You can use the gyroscope for aiming and stuff, which I absolutely refuse to do because I hate that kind of stuff. But the one forced gyroscope action that Uncharted does is sometimes when you're walking along a beam or like a thin, you're balancing on a beam. Drake will occasionally start to wobble, and he'll stop and try and regain his balance, and you have to. A meter comes up, and you have to try and keep it. Make sure you don't fall off. At some point, I'm gonna play Unmetal on it. I'm gonna play the original Vita port of. Well, I say Vita port, the original Vita version of Unmetal. I have it installed, but it won't run. I don't know what I did, but it won't play. So I still need to do that.
Yes, they bought our story.
It looks like this might not be under. This isn't going to be under 315. It's going to be under 320, but it's not going to be under 315.
The secondary alert has been lifted as well.
I don't think.
And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity.
I started playing Tearaway, and that was all right, but it got a bit. I don't know. It was a bit too gimmicky for my liking.
Continue my activities as a contact for the new government.
Yeah, I started Tearaway. I started Wipeout 2044, which is really good. Oh, it is going to be under 3. It is going to be under 315.
Always at the CIA's disposal.
Mr. Director. Here's hoping it splits. Should do. Yay. There we go. We have a 107.57 on the IGT for MGS3. And that is the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Trilogy in 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 3 seconds. So there are some issues along the way. MGS2 Tanker was pretty poor. MGS3 and MGS2 and 3 both had some slowdowns. I think I know why. I'm gonna address that for the next stream. My YouTube vertical stream has continued throughout the whole thing. We've not had any problems with it. We've not had any massive slowdown this time round. So OBS seems to have I seem to have fixed that issue, but then caused this new issue. So I think I need to not locally record as well as all of these and probably knock down, because one other thing that changed not too long ago was the whole Twitch enhanced broadcasting, where you send out multiple encodes of your stream, so you can watch this stream in multiple different views in different resolutions. I think there is an option to throttle it so that you only send out a certain number. I don't know how much of a difference that will make. But I don't know. There's clearly something still a bit off at the moment. My water tank in the PC's dropped a little bit, so maybe I need to put some more water in it. I don't know. I should have at some point I should have a look at what's going on with temperatures and stuff and make sure that's not a factor in any of this. Yeah, this has been a really, really cool stream. I'm really pleased. As I say, I'm pleased most of all with how smooth a lot of it went. The transition from 2 to 3, I barely had to do anything, and I know why. It's because of the way that they're set up. OBS kind of considers MGS 2 and 3 to be the same game because it's the same. It's almost this. It's not the same executable, but I don't know. They're so similar that it considers them the same game. So as soon as I finished MGS 3, the game focus MGS 2, the game focus immediately went on to MGS 3 because it sort of considered it to be the same thing, which was interesting. There are other things that could be done to smooth some of this out, but I'm really pleased with how it's gone. We're not going to finish just yet because by not finishing just yet, if I go over to our nice handy dandy speed cam stream, that does open up some of the more egregious channel point rewards that I have disabled during speedruns, particularly the best one. One thing I do want to try and get an idea from with these channel point rewards, particularly from long time users, I'd like eventually to bring the costs of all these channel points down. I recognize that for a lot of newer people, or a lot of people who don't jump in, who haven't been around for a long time or don't watch like super religiously, a lot of these channel points they're really cool. They are out of reach of a lot of people. But I wanted to make them all rather expensive because I know I have a lot of regulars who've been around for years who have accumulated a vast amount of channel points. And what I didn't want was to make them so cheap that those people could just spam. Now, I don't think those people with huge amounts spam them anyway, because you still have the opportunity to spam them now and you don't. I don't think it's much of a problem, but I would like to get an idea from folks as to how they think the pricing of these channel rewards is. Some of them are special. I don't want them just being used willy-nilly. I want people to... It is a reward. But I do want them to be used. I don't want people coming in and going, oh, I can't use any of these because they're all like 5,000 points and I have, I'm getting 250 an hour. So it would be good to get some feedback on that. And when, if people have had these for a very long time and then going, yeah, I've kind of run out now. It's the one thing that I wish Twitch had. It's not the one thing. There's a lot of things I wish Twitch had. But one thing that I do wish Twitch had with channel points was a reset. Because I've neglected channel points for so long because I've not really been in a position to do anything with them until now. That I've got older viewers who have got hundreds of thousands of channel points, and trying to create stuff that works for them as well as new people is very difficult. And I wish there was a reset option. I would say, the way I would approach it, because obviously a reset is a bit harsh. If you're someone who's got a lot of channel points, you've accumulated all those channel points over time, you suddenly being told, oh yeah, we're resetting them. It's a bit harsh. I think it would be something that you could only do like maybe once a year, if that. I think actually once a year would probably be okay because you wouldn't have people accumulating just as many as some of my viewers have. If it was a reset every year, you have the option to that's not to say you should reset every year. You would have the option, and once you've done a reset, you wouldn't be able to reset again for at least a year, maybe longer. But you can't just reset on the fly like that. When you hit the reset button, all of your viewers are told that you will get that they have 30 days to spend their channel points, and then they will disappear. I mean, it's very difficult to plan around channel point reward costs when you've got some people who've got hundreds of thousands of them, and you've got some people who have none. So it's a weird economy. An economy based on economy built on time is a very weird economy to have to deal with. But yeah, as I say, any feedback that you can give on these stuff would be great. It'd be good to know what people think. Even if the people who have got loads and loads and loads are going, yeah, I don't really want to spend them all because all this stuff's really expensive. I'll only be able to use it like 3 or 4 times. The only one that's an absolute stickler that is definitely going to stay is over 9,000 is going to remain at 9,001 because it has to. Because there's no other way. But yeah, maybe, I'd certainly like to bring Codec Call down because it's the coolest one. It's the best channel point reward that I've got. And it doesn't get so far since it's been up, it hasn't been used very often because it's so expensive. So yeah, I would like to bring everything down. I should probably start having a look at some other streamers and see what channel point rewards they have and how much they price theirs at to sort of get a good idea of what is expected and what isn't. As I say, I've really pushed it for regulars at the moment, and now I want to look at how I address that. So yeah. That's going to be it for tonight. We are 1 minute past midnight. That was really good timing. This is the exact kind of time I'd want to end the stream. This has all been really good. I'll be back on Thursday, as normal, with this run again. We're going to do this run again. Try and beat the time. Hopefully I'll have fixed the auto splitter for MGS3 by then. Hopefully we won't have the horrible slowdown. I might. No, I was about to say I might try and do a practice run in between the next stream to see if I can see the slowdown not happening. I might have chance not to do a full run, but to load it and have a crack. I'm away for the next couple of days. Tomorrow morning I go into the office for work, and I won't return home until sort of about 3 o'clock on Thursday. I've got an award show tomorrow night in London, which I am the organizer for my company's attendance. I am the organizer of. I'm not the organizer of the awards. I'm just the organizer of my company's attendance. So I get to go. I'll be in my nice fancy suit, which is in my suitcase, all ready to go. You did miss the whole thing. We have now finished. 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 3 seconds to do all 3 games in the series. So yeah, at this award show tomorrow, staying. I'm in a hotel overnight, very fancy hotel in London. Luckily, I'm not paying for it. All on the company. We wouldn't usually go in something like this, but it's a more special occasion, so we have a fancier hotel. So yeah, looking forward to that. Then I'll be coming home on Thursday, but I'll be home early on Thursday. I'm not going into the office on Thursday. I was in the office today. I'm in the office tomorrow, and I won't be in the office on Thursday. I'll just be coming home, and then yeah, we will do this run again on Thursday. So if you do want to see this run from the start, you want to see Metal Gear Solid 1, 3 p.m. ET, 8 p.m. BST. Anywhere else in the world, you're gonna have to work it out. I can't give every single, unless anyone has a specific time zone that they would like, and I will check it for them. Oh, there's one. I wonder if there's a bot for I wonder if there's a Twitch bot for converting time zones. I know Nutty has a translate bot for Twitch chat. I wonder if there's a time zone one that will give you the time. You could put in a time and it will tell. I don't know how it'd work. I think the way I'd want it to work is I'd want to type in !! time and say 2000, because that is when my streams start. Oh no, doing that as try to open up a. I'd say that I do that. I said 2020. I meant just 2000. And it recognizes that I'm in BST, and it sends a message out to everyone with the same time in their time zone. How that'd be no, because it'd have to whisper it. You'd have to whisper it to everyone. And that's awkward. Yeah, I don't know how you do this. Unless you'd have to do something like I suppose I could set it so that it's always in my time zone. I suppose actually, yeah, if you can have it detect your own time zone, you could do time 2000 to I don't know, yeah, to MT Mountain Time. There you go. That's what I'd want. So I could type time 2000 to MT, and the Twitch bot would respond with 2000 BST. In Mountain Time is I have 1 PM. I think Mountain Time is 7 hours behind BST. Something like that. I think that's how I'd want it to work. I don't know yet. Anyway, I should probably get some sleep. I've got a long day ahead of me tomorrow. Of partying and more partying if we win. We are up for an award. We won the award last year. If we win it 2 years in a row, it's going to be incredible. And if we do win it 2 years in a row, I have a big hand in making it come together, so I get a lot of praise. So here's hoping. If we don't win it, it's not a problem because we won it last year. Anyway, that's it. We are done for the day. I'll see you at 8 PM BST on BST on Thursday for this again. Hopefully it goes a little bit better. And yeah. Oh, the only last thing I will say is I'll ping the Discord link. If you do want to keep up to date with what's going on the stream outside of the stream, then check out the Discord channel. If you have any suggestions, recommendations, or feedback on new stuff with the channel, that is the best place to give it. There is a suggestions channel, but also on the Discord, any clips that are made automatically get posted. Any screenshots or webcam photos, they're also all posted to the Discord channel as well. It's one of the nice things about having your own Discord channel and StreamerBot. You can do that kind of stuff. It's really cool. And I'm hoping I can do more with it in the future. Yeah. Have a good one, everyone. And I will see you on the next one. Night.
Cover them up so you don't see beyond the mask. My world to die.